Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so the players decide if they. There are some players uh, who who believe that the one true faith is a fundamentalist archetype that's just oppressive, and they a big part of their character's story is opposition to the one true faith, and in particular the Inquisition. The Inquisition is the enforcement arm of the one true faith. They are throughout everywhere the one true faith is dominant. There will be cells of the Inquisition to enforce the doctrine and eliminate threats to the one true faith, and they tend to be oppressive and often launch pogroms against elves and gnomes, and there are characters who are completely dedicated to eradicating the Inquisition, to varying levels of success. So you can just decide where you want your character to stand, if at all, on the issue of the Inquisition and the one true faith.
Avoiding them.
I like the one true faith.
I'd ideally want to be a part of a weird sect of an Inquisition cell somewhere.
Yeah, the Inquisition is a special cell or a special order in that they don't follow any patron deity. They follow the one true faith, and they draw their membership from various orders. Often it depends on the area, but usually position in the Inquisition is not a permanent assignment. It will be something that other orders will nominate members to serve in for several years, and they will go back to their order. So with that in mind, I guess we should find out what everybody is playing, and so we'll just start from left to right. Chris, what is it that you have today?
So I'm an Eldritch Knight fighter. I am very much connected with the Church and the one true faith, though because we worship Ogma, we believe that respecting what goes on in the world that we live in is more important than perhaps deity and stuff. So that's why it's more arcane focused and magic than divine focused. So we're skeptical of too fanatical a worship.
And do you have a reason why you would have wound up on a wheel and or with the other adventurers?
I'm not sure where we're kicking this off, but yeah, I'd like to know why I'm here. I want to hear what everyone else is, and then we'll pick out what we're up to.
Okay, Michael, you want to tell us a little about you?
Okay, I'm playing a dwarven fighter. His name is Born. Basically, he's an ex-soldier, been looking for work, so working kind of as a mercenary, been traveling, and that's the reason why he could be anywhere. I went for the fighting type of defensive, and then let's see here, what else did I do? Oh, so his fighting style is basically he fights axe and shield, and then I also took the shield master feat and the charger feat. So a lot of times he'll just run and try to knock people over.
Okay.
But yeah, he's one of those gruff dwarf soldier types. You see him everywhere.
Yep.
Okay. And who wants to go next? Lorraine, you want to?
Yep. I look like a human bard. I basically wander around finding stories, getting information, learning tricks, and making friends, sort of, if I trust them.
And your character's name is Valcinder, right?
Valcinder, yeah.
Valcinder.
And then Josh?
I'm Garrett. I'm a human life cleric. And again, from the One True Faith.
That's good. That's good. Well, I'm kind of like a more militant arm of my order, so I can be assigned to any sort of mission.
Yeah.
Okay, so taking a look here, so there are several things that could have brought you together. Like I say, Odile is in the process of being reformed, and that has drawn the attention of a lot of people who. So for decades, Odile has been a horrible blight in southern Dimgaard. They are the primary driver of the slave trade, as well as evil cult activities, and they sit on at the convergence of some very important trade routes. That makes it an important economic center too. So you could have arrived here out of the decision to take part in that reform.
With Odile, hasn't a lot of things been going on? Like there was the Green Dragon cult place, and they were selling their drug.
Yeah, that was actually what kicked things off. Was that Odile had become a haven for the cult of the Green Dragon, and they had in secret in Odile actually hatched a Green Dragon wormling.
And I know, I killed that one.
Yeah. But the cult, and then they would also synthesize a very nasty drug that had the leadership of Odile addicted to it from the poison secretion of the Green Dragonborns, and that has been eradicated too.
That was eradicated.
Yeah, and yeah, so Odile was just a horrible place.
Yeah. What about the ruler? Was he overthrown, or did he?
Yeah, the original ruler was his name was Prince Reynaldus, and he had a son, his heir apparent, who was just as evil as he was, and then the adventurers and the at the time it was the cult of Asmodeus. It's now the Order of Asmodeus. They agreed that they were going to work in cooperation and assassinate both the prince and his heir apparent in the hopes that the second son, who was a noble knight, he was the head of the militia and would have been second to the throne, and the adventurers, and this actually happened with 3 separate groups, all thought, oh yeah, that's the guy we want to be the new prince. So the adventurers go off and assassinate the prince and the heir apparent, but unbeknownst to them, the cult of Asmodeus assassinated the second son, so that actually the uncle, who was the overseer of the slave trade, became the new prince. His name is Prince Priorem. And he is considerably better than Prince Reynaldus, but he's still not as good as the second son. But, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But what happened was, in the power vacuum during the transition, the nobles of the communities around Odile organized themselves and did kind of a Magna Carta type thing, where the nobles forced Prince Reynaldus to accept Parliament, and now there is an advisory Parliament that is vying for power with the prince. The prince would like to be an absolute ruler, but the Parliament is essentially just a House of Lords at this point. There is no House of Commons. But is too strong for him to just wipe. They control basically all this support structure. They provide the food and the resources that Odile needs to survive.
Okay.
Yep. Anything else you want to know about Odile?
There was like a small paladin order, wasn't there, from before? I think they had some footing in Odile.
There are several orders within the One True Faith that tend to lend themselves to paladins. I think you're probably thinking of the Critharions.
Yes, yeah, I am.
Yeah, and they have a presence in Odile. There is also.
Are they considered the good guys, as it were?
Yeah, the Tritherians are good guys. There's also the Order of Metal, which is comprised of mostly dragonborn of metallic dragon descent, your gold, silver, and bronze type dragons. But they operate outside the One True Faith. The One True Faith, they hate dragons. So the Order of Metal is all. But the Order of Metal does what it can, but it has to operate in secret.
All right.
As Valcinder knows how that goes.
I'm not a dragon.
No, but you suffer the same type of bias as Dragonborn.
Oh yes, definitely.
Okay, so with that in mind, I think we need to decide. So a likely start would be that all newcomers to Odile probably are going to wind up at the hostel of Farlangen, which is like a safe place for travelers to come into Odile. Farlangen is the deity associated with travelers. They protect the roads and trade, and they have a protected area within Odile to make sure that you're not going to get mugged on the street, because Odile is a very rough place. And you would probably have run into each other there upon your arrival to Odile if you weren't there already. So is there anything we want to do before we get started? Does everyone have their magic items in order? And
I believe.
and all that?
Yeah.
The magic items and things are all in order. I can't promise any macros are set up, but
Everything off the character sheet should work, hopefully.
yeah.
hopefully.
Normally.
Yeah, let me look at it real quick. Okay. Do you have a picture that you want to use for Garrett?
No, I didn't think I could find one.
You want me to try to find one real quick, or do you want?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
I'm thinking that. Let me see. What kind of metal does Garrett wear for armor?
Right now.
Okay, this is it.
Yeah, just plain metal shield and a mace.
I find Pinterest is a pretty good place to look to find sort of character pictures and things.
Yeah, I was going through, I couldn't find one that I wanted.
I never did my. Oh, actually, never. I almost never did my character. I think it's unusual. I always like for my characters to earn their last name. Okay. I think we are ready to go then. Look, I'm just browsing through everyone's character sheet. Seems to be.
I wrote a small essay on my character, simply because I like creating characters.
I'm sort of writing out the full descriptions of some of my spells because it was about 6 o'clock in the morning and I'd had enough.
So you're using a fox as your avatar?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
I tend to change how I look occasionally. Varying... just to blend in.
Alright, so as you're having breakfast there, you've met each other, you've discussed your goals, what makes you tick. a guy comes in and looks around, recognizes a couple of you as members of the One True Faith, and you would recognize him as Bishop Wishard, who is the head of the Odile Inquisition. He comes over and explains, he says, you know, I know that at least a couple of you are good standing members of the One True Faith. I don't know how familiar you are with Odile, but I have replaced the former head of the Inquisition, who was prosecuted as a criminal. But my position here is weak, and I have a situation that has arisen that I cannot deal with directly. I need help, and I'm hoping I can call upon you to do that.
I'd be glad to act as the sword arm of the Inquisition, but please tell us a little bit more about it.
Well, within the One True Faith here in Odile, we have recently recognized Asmodeus as a legitimate order, and that has raised the ire of some other orders that are have historical, very strong rivalries with Asmodeus. In particular, the Order of St. Cuthbert and the Order of Fultus have both voiced strong concerns. And I've been trying to negotiate some sort of arrangement that would keep the peace amongst them, but I'm afraid we're on the verge of some sectarian violence. I've gotten word that two separate groups of St. Cuthbert followers are on their way to Odile, and I need someone that is a well. The point is, I'm still not sure which of my marshals I can trust. Some of them, I'm afraid, are still so corrupt that I can't send them on a mission this sensitive. And I can't really call upon anyone that the tempers within the orders of the One True Faith within Odile are so strong and so volatile that I'm not even sure I can trust anyone who has a strong history in Odile. I need someone who can bring a unbiased view on the situation.
In the past, when two orders have had problems, what is usually the way that those have been resolved?
Well, oftentimes they will have some sort of a council where the leaders of the orders will meet and hash out their differences. Unfortunately, when you look at the Order of Asmodeus and the orders of St. Cuthbert and Fultus, right? Those guys are so far apart. It's not really a question of policy so much as the vitriolic hatred that their patrons have for each other. So that probably wouldn't work. And the other, when that sort of peaceful accommodation can't be reached, you end up with some very nasty local civil wars, where people have to choose a side, and people hold their religion very dearly. It can be a very, very ugly situation. But I would like to, to prevent in Odile. Odile has had its history of troubles, and it seems like it's on its way out of them. And I would hate to see it descend into a sectarian civil war.
So you said that we've got Asmodeus on one side. You've got two groups of St. Cuthbert following in. What was the other set of followers that are getting involved in this?
Okay, so St. Cuthbert is he's a lawful, good, upholds justice and living a good life, a good, fruitful life. Then there's another lawful good deity called Fultus, or intercessor called Fultus, who is. Yeah, he is the deity of light And he is the most strident of the intercessors. He is the least tolerant of any other points of view. In fact, Boltons are so rigid in their thinking that they are generally precluded from even joining the Inquisition. Their doctrine is so unforgiving and so rigid that it makes them not good candidates. They would burn everyone at the stake except for other Boltons. They were given free reign.
So is it that you want us to delay them, or persuade them not to attend?
Yes, ideally they would go back to their respective camps and leave me, Bishop Bouchard, here with the Inquisition in Odile to resolve the matters with Asmodeus. I really don't need any outside influence at this point. I'm doing my best to manage the various organizations that are here already. I don't need a bunch of rigid, lawful, good interlopers trying to impose a rigid dogma on what is a difficult situation to begin with. Odile needs a much more delicate hand than either the Cuthbertines or the Boltons would be able to deliver. So yes, I would like to see them stopped.
And what is it that you're hoping to achieve with the cult of Asmodeus in the meantime?
Well, my inclination, whenever I arrived in Odile, I was very skeptical of the Order of Asmodeus. Asmodeus has a history of being a very clever but subversive force. But I have been persuaded. The history of Asmodeus here in Odile is they had a significant impact in overthrowing Prince Reinaldus, who was a horrible ruler, and they have been very helpful in nearly annihilating the cult of Orcus, which I understand that wasn't out of the goodness of their heart, but it was still those are still events that have to be recognized, and I am hopeful that that by becoming a legitimate order within the One True Faith, it will be a constraint upon the excesses that Asmodeus the cults of Asmodeus have exhibited in the past, and that it will be a positive event for the entire region. If Asmodeus, if it can be brought under the tenets into the tenets of the One True Faith as a civilizing force, I think that would be good. So that's my inclination. I'm still suspicious. You never know. Asmodeus is a very secretive group, and they always have their own plots within plots that are going on. But so far, I'm very optimistic about it.
Well, you wouldn't be a good Inquisition leader if you weren't suspicious of them.
Right.
If we can't persuade them not to attend, how would you prefer that we dealt with them?
Well, the Cuthbertines are going to respect martial combat, but we don't want anyone to wind up dead. But if you could,
of course.
If it came down to it, the Inquisition would support a show of force that could, overcome them and demonstrate to them that we have sufficient force in Odile to deal with the matter without their interference.
And would that be available in writing?
Yeah.
That's fine then, yes.
So assuming we can't turn these guys back, how much time would you be needing?
Well, I know that they will be here within a day. I have some intelligence that there. One is coming from the northwest and one is coming from the north. And the natural roads that they would be following converge at a crossroads about 12 miles north of here, and they will probably reach that crossroads. I don't know, sometime late this afternoon. And then if they manage to link up, they would be significantly more difficult to deal with. Not only would they be a stronger military force, but likely they would reinforce each other's biases and would be harder to deal with from a reasonable perspective.
They'd become more rabble-rousing in groups.
That's right, yeah.
Do we know how many people are traveling here?
We think that there are 4 or 5 in each group.
Okay.
Well, it's this afternoon. You haven't given us a lot of time to sort this out.
That's correct, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't have a lot of time to deal with. I found out yesterday. I tried to just prevent it, wasn't able to, and so this morning I have been forced to take a rather desperate measure.
So, do you know anything about the people behind this?
About the orders of St. Cuthbert.
More specifically, I mean, do you know who we'd be dealing with? Anything we should be watching out for? Anything we need to know?
I know that the leader from the southwest, or the leader of the group from the southwest, is named Bartram, and he's a notable member of the Order of St. Cuthbert. The leader from the north is named Artis. They both have histories of being prone to violence, but St. Cuthbert favors violence as a solution to many problems. And St. Cuthbert is not really known for his patience in negotiations. So they are kind of archetypical crusaders in the name of St. Cuthbert.
If we were to try and intercept one of them, which would be more advantageous to talk to first?
Well, the group from the northwest are supposed to be mounted, so they're probably moving faster. The group from the north are on foot, and I don't know which one would be quicker or easier to get to.
Or, more likely, which would you prefer not to attend if you had a choice between the two?
Well, that's a good question. I don't really have a lot of details on the specific abilities of either group. I presume that they're both pretty similar, and they're going to be your typical holy knights with some sort of divine caster to support their martial combat. Probably the mounted force, simply because they're going to be more mobile and probably harder to deal with. I don't know exactly what their tactics will be once they get to it.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
There's not one that you know is more violent or more likely to cause trouble than another. They're both likely to cause trouble.
Yeah, I presume that they will both be intent upon attacking members of the Order of Asmodeus once they arrive. As for exactly how they would go about that, I don't know the intricacies of their plans. But yeah, I don't expect one of them to be more easier or softer to deal with than the other.
Would it be possible to deal with one first and deal with the other one, or logistically would that not be possible from where we are?
No, you could probably if you moved quickly, you could probably intercept them before they were able to link up. Yeah.
Then I think that would be the best bet.
Divide and conquer.
I agree.
Which is the one that's mounted? Do we suspect was that Barkroom from the southwest?
The Northwest group
Northwest.
yeah.
Okay. Suggest that that's the one we go after then. Turn back the horses. Then the foot soldiers can spend a long time waiting for their buddies.
As curiosity, what sort of recompense are we being given for spending our time today?
Well, you would have the gratitude and the indebtedness of the Chief Inquisitor for Odil. He does. I do have some funds available. What would be sufficient enticement?
Your indebtedness would be of great favour.
Yeah. I would guarantee that that if you were captured, we would negotiate your safe return.
That would be fair.
I'm sure we won't need it though.
So I've got everything I need with me sort of packed up. How long before you guys can be ready to move out?
Whenever I don't carry much.
I'm ready to go now.
Can we have horses?
Yeah, you can have mounts. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It'll just take a few minutes to make sure I've got everything before we leave, but yes. I can see no problem in going.
Right, so Bishop Broussard will await your return and hopes that things go well. It would be great if you could avoid a nasty religious civil war.
If God wills it. So I've got my stuff ready. I'm ready to go out and look at whatever horses, whatever we're getting supplied. And
Okay, does anyone else want to do anything before you leave Odil?
I don't think so.
Check my makeup and get my pony out.
Right, so as you are getting things ready to go, and after Bishop Bouchard has left, a rather innocuous-looking guy approaches you. He says, "I know that you guys are new to Odil, and I believe that your presence here is going to be good for us. My name is Asazan. I am an affiliate of the Order of Asmodeus, and I wanted to extend my appreciation for the tasks that I understand you've agreed to undertake. There are some things that I know that may be helpful to you. We have an additional complication within the Order of Asmodeus that you should probably know about. While we have been working within Odil to establish Asmodeus as a legitimate order, that has not been the approach of all the followers of Asmodeus. And in particular, we know that there are some cult cells which are followers of Asmodeus that have heard about the St. Cuthbertine mission to come to Odil and persecute us. And although we have asked them to leave the issue to the Inquisition to deal with, we're pretty sure that they're not going to do that. They are rather volatile, and now they're even a splinter sect, right? We now have two separate branches of the followers of Asmodeus. We are not willing to attack them directly, because we still hope that they will be influenced to join the Order of Asmodeus rather than maintain their cult status. But you should probably be aware that they are going to be operating in some fashion against the Cuthbertines, and we would prefer them not to end up dead. But we just want to make sure that you are sufficiently warned in case something happens. We don't want you to think that it was the Order of Asmodeus that is trying to stop you.
Have you heard any specifics about their plans?
Well, it was actually members of the cult who sent us the warning yesterday, and then we relayed that information to Bishop Richard, and he was the one who brought you in. The particular cult cell that's involved, they sent us a messenger, and the messenger indicated that the cult was going to set up, was going to take a position where they could prevent the Cuthbertines from getting to Odile. Now, exactly how they intended to do that, they didn't convey that information. I don't know if they're going to, try to draw them away with some sort of a diversion tactic or lay an ambush or something like that. But we just want we want your mission to be successful in the name of the Inquisition, and really don't want there to be any confusion should you run into followers of Asmodeus. We want you to make sure that you're clear that they are not with the Order of Asmodeus.
Okay. Is there any way that you can disrupt their plans, even delay it by an hour or 2 hours, whatever it takes?
We can try to locate them. We have some mechanisms that may be able to notify them. We have access to sending spells, and can try to get a communication to specific members of their group to try and convince them. But that's pretty limited. You're limited to a sentence or two with that spell.
From what we've been told by the Inquisition here, it looks like we're going to be trying to prevent the two sects of St. Cuthbert meeting up at this crossroads. If your cult has to set up an ambush, make it between Odile and the crossroads, so at least we've got an opportunity to turn people back before things get nasty.
I can provide you with a banner that you could present to show that you're friendly towards the Order of Asmodeus. I don't know that you would want that if you're going to be, encountering members of St. Cuthbert, but I can provide that to you.
That sounds like something that would be useful.
Okay. Yeah, he gives you a fold, like a cloth banner. It has a red background with a emblazoned pentagram on it that you can unfurl to the holy symbol of the Order of Asmodeus.
Who wants to hold the holy banner?
Well, you don't have to carry it with you at all times. I mean, you don't have to. It doesn't have to be your battle flag, but
yeah, but so someone can pack it up in their backpack. Any volunteers?
If no one else would take it, I'll do it.
That'd be good. I have a banner to Asmodeus.
And one other thing before I leave. So, we have our issues with our cult following in the hinterlands, but if the St. Cuthberts do get to Odile and proceed with some sort of a campaign against the Order of Asmodeus, there's no way the Order of Asmodeus can keep the cults from issuing reprisals against St. Cuthbert wherever they can find them. It would be a nasty, nasty civil war with cults and St. Cuthbertines in vicious combat against it. That's just we don't want to see that. The Inquisition doesn't want to see that. So I would just urge you to prevent the St. Cuthbertines from getting to Odile by whatever means you need to.
Okay. How big do the Order of St. Cuthbertines get? Like, how bad would the violence be?
About 6'2".
Well, so St. Cuthbert actually has a very large following of casual followers. Right?
Okay.
But within the followers of St. Cuthbert, there are significant. I don't want to use the word elite too casually, but they are significant members who are charged to be like the point of the spear, right? They're referred to as stars, and they are the ones. They will be the first ones in to eradicate evil and persecute offenders and ensure justice is served. And that's probably what you're facing here. Would be if the outcome was very hostile, then the leadership of the Order of St. Cuthbert would raise an army, basically of as many as they could of their dedicated common followers to prosecute a wider scale campaign. So this would be kind of like a group of adventurers, a couple of groups of adventurers dedicated to St. Cuthbert, who are coming to be the first ones to address the situation.
Okay.
And that's pretty typical of most of the orders, right? Most orders are going to have a broad following of commoners, who recognize a particular area of the intercessor, but then they will have a core of the more dedicated, significant members who act as very special agents within that order.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Okay. Anything else we want to do before we leave Odile?
If we do manage to prevent the violence, what kind of support can we hope to get from the cult of Asmodeus or the sect of Asmodeus?
Sure. The Order of Asmodeus is one of the wealthier sects, so they can help you. Well, I say wealthy. That's probably not the right word. The more influential and better positioned orders within Odile. So they can help you in numerous ways, in addition to just providing you a reward, which they would be willing to do. But besides that, if you wanted them to help with any particular mission or any particular, if there's something in particular you're looking for or some particular piece of information that you're looking for, they have a very extensive network that they can draw upon. Right. Even though they have a schism between the cult and the order, they're still on good terms. They still have a very significant network throughout Dimgaard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'd be good to have your support.
Oh yeah. The Order of Asmodeus is a interesting group. They always have their own goals, but they often align in some way with the adventurers' goals too. They seem to do that on purpose.
Mm-hmm. Well, by the sounds of it, this is a mission that could turn rough at any moment, so I think I'm going to go put on my armor.
Okay, so everyone has a war horse, I'm assuming? Is there anyone opposed to riding a war horse?
I have a pony.
A pony then? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to riding a horse. I'm not particularly good at it, but
Nah, me neither.
I can get from A to B.
Okay. Then are we ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this.
Okay, so you should be able to drag your tokens onto this. Well, let me see. A road there.
Mm-hmm.
So you can drag your tokens down. About the middle of the road there.
So where do I find my token?
Oh, if you open up your character sheet, right, you'll see a picture.
Yep.
You can just drag that onto the map.
Oh, there we go.
Which one's the red bar?
Oh no, I don't want two of them. I just want.
There we
Oh,
go.
you've killed it. Good. Right, how do I change my profile to be my name, like my character's name?
You press the cog and then my settings, display name.
Right. Okay. There we go. Cool.
That's way too big.
And then I actually have to go in and make it where everyone can see everyone else's.
Mine's not allowing me to drag it anymore.
Did you put nameplates on?
Yeah, I can normally set up a name on it and make it DM makes it visible.
Yeah, there's a name on it. It's just that Dan needs to make them visible.
Okay, who's...
Mine's not working for some reason. In fact, I dragged the picture out, but now I can't do anything with it. It's way too large.
Okay, go up to your on the upper left on that little box thing there.
Right.
You have that set to objects and tokens.
Upper left. Select mode.
Here, I drug it.
Oh wait, there we go.
Yeah.
However, the one that I originally dragged in is still in my way on my upper right.
All right. I don't see that.
I think it's something on my browser, but it's like blocking like the menu on the upper right now.
You might try reloading.
Yeah. Alright, they got rid of that one, so. I think it was because I had my character sheet actually not, I had it as a separate window.
I might have done it.
And the thing is once we do this once, we won't have to do it again. We can just...
Right.
Yeah, totally.
And if you want to use the bars to indicate health or whatever, you can't. Some people could put their armor class up there. It's up to you.
I'll show up in 20 minutes.
Okay, does anyone have a really good passive investigation?
Let me have a look.
I'm blind as a bat.
Um,
For investigation, perception,
yeah, 14.
10.
Oh no. Investigation is not my strong skill.
So, here, I've got box next to me. Road towards the expected approach of the St. Cuthbert followers has had the expected amount of light traffic. The various fragrances and sounds of nature intermingle along your route. The day started clear, but there is a storm brewing on the northern horizon that appears to be heading your way. It could be an omen of trouble ahead. As you reach this point, from this area here, a tree comes crashing into your midst. And I need a DC 15 dexterity saving throw from each of you.
Dexterity is not a good thing.
Take 10 or 20 bludgeoning damage, depending on whether you make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
I made 24.
And then we will go into initiative.
You say passive perception or investigation?
Investigation.
Okay.
Alright, my dex save was 19.
Good. Then you
Yeah,
can,
mine was 8, so yeah, I got hit.
yeah, everyone gets hit. It's just a question of whether you take full or half damage. Unless you
Oh,
have
right.
evasion or something, because it is a dexterity saving throw.
No, wrong way.
So how much damage was that on half?
10 on half.
Alright. Alright, minus 10. On initiative.
And then you, as the tree comes falling over, you hear a cheer from 4 guys over here. Yeah, who seem to be very happy that they're trapped in my legs.
Oh dear.
What's up with them? Like, what do they? Do they look like they're from the cult, or just people?
Does anyone have proficiency in religion?
I probably do. I somehow don't. I assume I would though, but
Oh dear.
Or does anyone have a particularly good wisdom?
yeah, no, I got 5 in wisdom, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Then you recognize these. Or I'm sorry, it was intelligence. Does anyone have a particularly good intelligence? Here's
Intelligence.
religion is intelligence. Well, but they're obvious. They're shouting the praises of Orcus as they. Do I have everyone in this? Looks like it.
Oh, they're Orcus fellows.
These are the remnants of the Orchids.
I remember these guys. They killed me.
That doesn't sound like a good experience.
Yeah,
Right. So,
it's brought back to life, but yeah, that wasn't great.
so you know the light green undergrowth will hamper visibility. It's within it. It is lightly obscured, but past 20 feet, it is heavily obscured. Or 20 feet or further, so past 15 feet.
So we can't see them really.
Well, you know they're there because they're very happy.
Yeah, but we just can't see them. Have you guys got health plates up? Because I kind of need to see them to heal you.
I'll put the amount of damage I've taken. Do you want to put hit points in the green one then, to give you an idea of how much my maximum is?
Preferably.
Okay. He's going to rush up and he'll attack the door.
All right.
Does a 21 hit you?
Yes, it does.
And then a crit is going to hit you. So you take 4 slashing and 12 slashing. No, that's not right. 7 slashing plus 8 slashing. So a total of, what is that? 4, 7, a total of 19 slashing.
All right.
And Born gets to go.
All right, I'm going to attack back. What do I not have?
It's a dead guy indeed.
All right. It's like a dead man walking. All right. There we go. Attack.
These guys are wearing splint mail and with a shield. It looks like.
Yeah, well funded.
What are we doing for crit damage? I don't think it's allowing me to do that because I didn't fill that in.
You just roll your damage dice again.
Okay.
Crit damage is in the weapons thing. You put crit damage in. There's like a slot
box for that, yeah.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a box for that. That'd be.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you put down.
All right. Let's see if it does it now.
Okay.
Does a 27 hit?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So 13 damage,
Okay.
and then I can attack again. So another 13, unless the 24 doesn't hit.
Oh, wait, and actually on your first attack there, I need a DC 12 saving throw as he erupts in hellish rebuke on your attack.
Oh, so the tiefling.
That'd be wait. Sorry, I rolled a D12. Hold on. Still got a 1.
You were meant to fail that.
Yes, I was.
You have been rebuked.
Yeah, I should have had my player's handbook open already. What is the damage on hellish rebuke? Does anyone know that off the top of their head?
I can look at it.
I've got the
2d10.
That would make sense.
2d10 plus 1d10 for each level above first, right?
Yes.
If it's a tiefling ability, it's a second level spell, so it's 2d10. It's 1d10 per level.
Oh, it's 1d10
It's
per
cast at second level.
It's 2d10
Okay,
base.
and you take 6 points of fire damage.
It's 2d10, then every slot above first, it's an extra d10.
Yeah, but tieflings can't cast it above second level. It's a second level ability.
They're not tieflings, they're just like warlocky. So
First level, even it's Hellish Rebuke's first level spell, so it'd be 3d10 at level 2.
okay, so then you take 13 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then you hit him again for another 13, right?
Right.
Okay. And then number 2 goes. And they're going to gang up on the core better, on the core there. With a 19 hit.
19 does hit. That is my armor class.
Okay. Take 9 slashing and 4 piercing.
So 13.
Garrett Gravestock.
Alright, I'm going to cast Bless, so everyone get Bless.
Woohoo!
And then I'm going to Healing Words Born here. It's a bonus action.
Yeah, but if you cast a bonus action of a first level,
Yes,
you can
oh,
only
yeah.
cast a cantrip.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Never mind then.
Okay, is that it for Garrett?
I think, yeah, Bless is a full action, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
So that's going to give us an extra d4 on attack rolls and things, is it?
and saving throws.
On saving throws, cool.
All right,
I'll leave it.
Valthunder. See this nasty warlocky type veteran rush out and attack your dwarf friend.
Yep, I'm going to take a step and then basically smack it a couple of times. It's been hit. It should be relatively straightforward smack. Hopefully, if I don't roll terribly.
Well, I'd say a 25 is not terrible, but you rolled
No,
twice.
16's not great. Yeah, I get 2 attacks.
Miss, so the 25 will hit.
Well, you get d4 if 16 doesn't hit.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, you could hit with an extra d4.
Right. I'll roll the extra.
You will definitely hit. They're on
18.
17, so yeah. So both of those
That's
will-
17 damage.
Yeah.
Piercing.
Okay. Lear.
So these guys are up to no good. So I'm stepping up to. I'm on a horse at the moment, so I better get off my horse. Wander up to this guy, and let's punt him. And I'll be chanting a little bit of magic while I do that. But let's go with the punt. Character sheet first. So with the greatsword, what just happened there?
You hit twice.
Oh, I hit twice. Well, I only wanted to roll once. So 11 slashing damage to whoever this guy is. 28 hits.
Okay.
And he needs to make a Constitution save or take a bunch of poison damage. As I'm casting my acidy thing, my poison spray, is it?
Alright, so
Yeah, poison spray.
what's the DC on the what's the DC?
So it's 14, I believe. Let me just check. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's DC 16 actually.
Okay, he fails his Constitution save.
So he's going to take 2d12 damage. So
And you said the one that was already injured, right?
so that's seven poison damage he takes.
That's a total of 18. Alright, so he goes.
Yep.
Okay. Well, this one is going to cast darkness.
So where's it getting dark?
That's
I shouldn't really bless for a 4-man fight.
So, I think I have it dropped. I thought it was there we go. 15-foot radius.
Oh, yeah, very grouped up.
Okay. Like so. Actually,
Well, we're all blind in here, but I've got us covered. I can sort this.
okay. That's not exactly. It seemed to move with him as he came out of it. I can't remember it. Wow, that's good enough. And then this one is going to move up.
What's the circle for?
That's the
Darkness radius.
It's all gone dark.
magical darkness. And can the dwarf see in magical darkness?
I don't think we can.
Dark vision
darkness
doesn't
is
work.
not enough.
Yeah.
Needs magical light.
Yeah, nothing can see in darkness.
Well, no, they can. They have devil sight.
Yep.
Ah.
That's a little tiefling trick right there.
Not one I've got.
I thought it's a warlock thing. They get special glowy eyes, which make them see through dark.
Yeah, it's a warlock thing. It's also a devil thing too. But,
Alright.
an 18 misses you though, right? Misses the dwarf.
Yes.
Okay, but a 21 will hit for 8
Yes.
slashing.
All right.
How's the dwarf doing? Then the other one, who was already there, misses. And then it is the dwarf's turn to deal some retribution.
All right. I'm going to swing at the one I was swinging at earlier.
He's dead.
Is he dead? All right.
Yeah, the one is gone.
Okay. All right. Let's bring that up. Swing at the next one that stepped up then.
Careful swinging that around in the dark.
All right.
14 will miss.
All right, then I'll do the second one. And I'm assuming 12 misses.
Yeah, 12 misses.
You still get your D4s, remember?
Well, I'm pretty sure even with 4, I'm gonna miss.
16 not enough.
I'm sorry, no, the 11 will miss. Yeah, those are both going to miss. Yeah, you would have to get to a 17.
Right.
So how?
Oh wait, I accidentally attacked with the wrong one that last one.
So looking at the numbers that are getting rolled here, what numbers are we actually rolling? Like the attack has a 14-11.
Yeah, you use the second one if you are rolling with advantage or disadvantage.
Okay, right.
Okay, so he's already attacked. Garrett.
I'm gonna healing touch level 2 for Born. Oh, sorry, Cure Wounds even. Oh.
Okay, so Brom gets back 21 hit.
Alright, 20 plus. Alright.
Anything else from Garrett?
I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
With one action. Yeah.
Valcinder.
I'm going to sing quietly about how the light is so much better than the darkness. Dispel magic.
Okay. The darkness goes away. I can target the darkness. Well, all right. We'll just have to see if the targets. I don't know why I can't target it.
Don't worry, they won't be able to do that trick again. We'll have a
Now
nice
you're
little
moving all
shuffle
of us.
around.
La, 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 la. Oh, I have so much fun with this sometimes.
I can move my token out of it if you want to remove the thing.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll just take everyone out. If we can't.
Wah.
Put everyone back.
There was a sudden gust of wind.
To be fair, I'm quite impressed at your dispel magic there. That was effective.
Next
The
time I'll
darkness-
cast Stinking Cloud.
The darkness is still there, but we've all been kicked out of it, so I can see.
That is so weird that I still can't target. All right, okay. I don't know why I can't.
Have you got it on the wrong layer?
No, I checked that.
Not that I've done that repeatedly and at length.
Okay, Lear.
Lear. Okay, well, I'm going to take just a moment to whip off the little leather bag that sits over my holy symbol, which glows like a torch, and it is magical. So any more darkness, let's not worry about that. And then this guy that's right in front of me, he's getting it. So, like first roll, I rolled a 15. That's not gonna hit, is it? So
Now you
Plus a D4.
add a
plus a D4. Plus
Yep,
a D4.
might do.
Everyone always forgets about my D4.
Plus the 4. Yeah, that's gonna hit. So 13
Oh.
slashing damage.
Okay.
And he needs a Constitution save. DC 16.
Okay, he fails.
So he takes another 15 damage.
What is that from, by the way?
That's from Poison Cloud. It's my cantrip. Poison spray, sorry. Poison spray.
Oh, I see. So you
With Poison Cloud, that might be slightly more entertaining.
So you
Poison-
don't have to hit to do that, right? It's not.
No,
it's not a weapon.
he just takes the save.
Yeah. Okay.
If he passes
with
his
you.
saving throw, he doesn't take any damage.
I got you.
Isn't it the other way around? Don't you cast a cantrip, then make a weapon attack?
I think you can do it either way. I just have to use the action to make an attack.
But
So later on,
Eldritch Knight, yeah, like level 7 war magic. Whenever you use your action to cast a cantrip, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus action.
Yeah, but if you look at the next power, it lets you when you make the attack, it then undercuts the resistance to the spell you cast.
Well, that's
Like,
level
the
10.
next- Yeah, but that's the way around it works. Otherwise, it makes no sense.
Okay,
I think you just-
looks like Born takes 17 slashing damage. And then this one is going to cast darkness. So we're back in darkness.
Well, my light penetrates that by a good 20 feet.
No, it has to be above a 3rd level spell before it can penetrate the dark.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's right. Let me make sure about that.
I think that's if I'm dispelling it with light, but
Yeah, it says non-magical light can't illuminate it, but magical light can.
Yeah, it's got to be a 3rd level or higher spell before it can.
Oh, is it because they're casting
Yeah,
it?
2nd level or lower, the spell created, the light is dispelled.
Yeah, I don't think continual flame would be dispelled though. I think it would just be suppressed.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so now it's Born's turn.
All right, I'm gonna start to use one of my abilities. I'm gonna shove this guy after I attack him. All right. All right. So. There we go.
A 12 will miss.
And even with a 4, that would put it at 16 if I was to roll a 4.
Yeah, their armor class 17.
Alright, so that wouldn't work. And then next.
That will hit though.
Alright. So 13 points of damage, and then I'm shoving him.
Which one are you shoving? The one that cast. This one? The one that cast the.
Is it the one to my left?
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. How far do you? Is it 10 feet? Is that right?
Right.
Okay. And is that it for Born?
That will be it.
Since it's force movement, it doesn't provoke.
Right. Okay. Well. Yeah. I'm going to attack it one more time, I think. It looks like Born takes 18 points of slashing and piercing damage. And then it's Garrett's turn. Dwarf can take a lot of damage.
Yeah, but he's hurting. I'm at like 14 hit points now.
That's not good.
What is Garrett going to do? Did we lose Garrett?
Garrett? Google Hangouts.
Doesn't say he's hung.
See Tombstone.
You with us, Garrett? Did we lose Josh? Yeah, now he's dropped out. So we'll give him a couple of seconds here to reboot or whatever he needs to do. I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah, go put on the kettle.
Yeah, I'm back.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, sorry. Internet is not great.
Okay, are you back with us, Josh?
Yeah.
Okay, it's your turn.
Sacred Flame on the guy to the left.
Well, you can't see
Oh,
the
the-
guy.
Okay, not. Well, like, not at all. And also...
No, everything's dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, be careful about chucking around magic.
Okay.
But,
Then if I were to move... I guess I'll have to take the opportunity attack to get out of the darkness.
okay, we'll make an option with that.
You can hear the bard chuntering about something in the back.
It's all good.
Okay, so he does 17 points of slashing damage with
Let's
his
chill.
crit. And he's going to one more to get out of the darkness, like right there.
Okay. And then I guess I'll Sacred Flame that guy then. It's DC 17.
And that's a dexterity save.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll take
Yeah, that's 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay,
Yes.
Valcinder.
Chunter. I'm getting fed up with dispelling this light, and dispel the magic again.
Okay.
This time with my free action, I'm also going to give Born my Bardic Inspiration, which can also be used on damage and... where's the other bit? So it adds 1d4 to any ability, attack, save, damage, or armor class. Once per use.
Okay.
So you've now got a d4 from Bless, and you've got 1d4 you can use on anything extra.
What was it? It was Bardic Inspiration?
It's Bardic Inspiration with
I
the
think that's,
Valor upgrade.
yeah, I think that's a D8 or a D10 at your level, not a D4 though. Right?
Oh, no, yeah, it's d8 now, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this one I can. Alright, so it should be like. There's the darkness. The other circle, I don't know what.
So I've dispelled that darkness. So I've dispelled 2 darknesses now.
Yeah.
Which circle is the real darkness?
The bad one that's covering everyone.
Oh, so this is the newer one.
No, I don't know why I can't target that circle. No, that's weird. Okay, Lear, you're no longer in darkness.
I'm no longer in darkness, am I?
Nope.
Cool, I'm still gonna step this way just in case, and then I'm gonna hit this guy.
Okay.
So, weapon, attack. And that is an 11, so that's not gonna hit, but he can still do his save against the poison.
Oh, okay.
Uh.
It's DC 17, you said, right?
16, so he
Oh,
passes.
he passes. Okay.
So no luck.
Okay. Well. One more try on the dwarf. They're out of darkness. So the dwarf takes 5 slashing.
Mhm.
He's going to take down the dwarf. And then the other one misses completely. Born!
Alright, I'm looking a little hurt. Alright, so I'm going to attack
Good to know.
this guy right there. The one that stepped back up.
Okay. This one?
Yeah, the one that stepped back. The one I bashed last time, or shoved. So I'm going to use this D4. And then it's still not enough, and then I have the D8.
Okay, that will hit.
Yeah. So 13 points of slashing.
Okay, that's the first damage. Or no, he took damage last turn, right?
Right. And then I'm also going to do my second attack.
Okay, I need a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
Hellish rebukes for 18 or 9. So you did a total of 13 slashing.
Does a 21 make it?
Yes, 20. Yes, and so you take 9 fire.
Alright, I believe that actually puts me down. Yes, it does. I'm at 0 now.
Okay, so the dwarf
Levels.
levels a big axe attack, and then flames lash out, and he goes unconscious.
Yeah, I can't see anyone's like health bars if they have them. Actually, I can only see Liz.
So he's going to attack the light cleric. Target. I'm assuming those all missed the light
Yeah,
cleric.
20's my AC.
Okay. Garrett.
I will go up to Born and then Born and Kewins. A generous 11.
Okay.
And Valcinder. I don't have to dispel magic this time.
No, I don't have to dispel magic for a change. Right. If I go and cure him, I'm going to get a tax of opportunity against me, aren't I?
No. You can move up 5 feet. And,
Oh, it's a 5-foot step.
yeah,
Right.
you,
Really
you're
need him to
relieving his
get up,
threat
don't
range.
we? Hmm?
No, yeah, you don't provoke there.
Right, so you've got him up at 11 points, but that's not much, is it?
Not at the moment.
Right.
Could you not have used your Bardic Inspiration that you had? Actually, wait, no, that's not against damage. Yeah, never mind.
Well, actually, I used it for the attack.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So you can cure wounds, you can spend additional spell slots to heal a higher level, can't you?
You can. Yeah. An extra D8 per level.
Right. So I'm going to use 4th level spell slot. So that's how much heal you get back.
Actually, it looks like it may
No,
have.
but that shouldn't. No, it's not done with Vast, has it? I told it to do 4d8 and it's not done it. That's 1d8.
I think roll 20 on just froze on me, so.
Same here, I'm getting a warning message from Roll20.
Yeah.
I can't see anything.
Yeah.
I'm reloading it real quick.
I'll try that one again.
It's never happened before.
It's happened to me a few times while playing.
Yeah.
Well, no, I've had individual people's roll 20 drop off, but I've never seen the the entire site go down like that.
Yeah, it does occasionally, not very often. That's better. That looks more like what I've actually typed in. 24 hit points out of 48 plus 3.
Okay. So you get
Yeah, it's
24.
still.
It's not great,
So
but
that's
that's got me up to 35.
It's still not letting me back on.
Yeah, I'm stuck at the crafting spells list.
Mine seems to be working okay apart from that first trying to roll the cures.
Yeah,
Spell.
mine isn't working either. Okay, I'm going to do something different here that I used to do. There's a thing called rolls.org that you can use and you don't get the maps, but that's okay. It's been a long time since I've done this.
Mine seems to have not been too much of a problem.
Just stuck on loading.
Yeah, refreshing it was a mistake because it's gotten rid of my character sheet.
You can't bring it up again.
Yeah, I can't get back on even my tablet because I was rolling off of my tablet and it's got the same message.
I said everything's come back now.
I've just got loading, reading the core rule books is stuck.
Oh wait, my tablet just came back.
Yeah, I think it's back to normal now.
It does seem that way.
Yep.
Yeah, now we're going.
Yeah, everyone's back online.
We're back in the game.
Yay!
And the animator had a heart attack. Okay. Alright, so, and it's even showing your 24 hit points healed. Okay. Well, now it's showing 14 first. Oh, that was just a first level, I see.
Yeah,
Okay,
it didn't work
great.
properly, and then I re-rolled it.
Okay, so Born gets back 24 hit points.
Because when it crashed out, that cure wounds went wrong.
Lear!
Okay, well, let's keep doing what's working. So, yeah, 20 to hit, so that's 11 slashing damage to that guy, and he needs to make his save.
The one that
Yeah, the one right next to me, this guy, yeah. DC 16, or he takes 20 damage.
well, actually, you probably want to do that to someone else, because the 11 puts him... Oh, no, it doesn't.
Oh well.
But he's looking pretty bad. It's like
Doing
another
pretty
good
bad for
person
all.
to take him down. Well, so he's going to attack the bard there, I think. Doesn't do any good to attack someone who's just going to get healed. I'm assuming a 21 and a 22 hits the bard.
What's it? Have I got my reactionary? I forgot what my own armor class is now because I've not been looking at it. Alright. I can use my reaction to add +4 for my proficiency for defensive duelist. which give me an arm class of 24.
Okay, so then that will miss.
So one will hit and then one will miss, isn't it?
Yeah. So you will take 9 slashing, and then the second one will miss. And then he's going to attack the life cleric because he's right there. Crit the life cleric
Rude.
for 13, and then the other 2 will miss.
Okay.
All right. All right, I'm going to take my bonus action and do give myself some hit points back. So it's 1d10 plus 9. So 15. And then, all right, that helps a lot. I'm going to stand up. And then I'm going to attack that guy.
Okay.
That's only one attack, though, since I had to stand, correct?
No, you still get both your attacks when you take
Okay.
your attack.
Yeah, this counts as
One
movement.
action.
So you know, this one looks like a one good hit's going to take him down.
Oh, then I'll hit him.
Yep.
All right.
He's hanging on.
Since it closed everything, I had to reopen them. All right.
Okay, he goes down.
All right. Then I'm going to turn and swing at the other guy. 19.
Yeah, that will hit.
So 13 on the other one. And then I'm going to... no, I can't shove him. I've already done a bonus. Never mind.
Aren't you just rolling 13 for every single hit?
Oh, and by the way, Garrett, we need a concentration check on your bless there. Is that it for Morn?
That is it. Yeah, I'm done.
He is gone.
Oh god, I discounted it again? I'm back, buddy. But yeah, like, you haven't put in your die correctly
On which one?
on all of them. You've been rolling 13 for every single damage roll you've done.
Really?
Yeah. Well, if you scroll over it says 0d0, so you need to put in the correct die and the damage die.
I did, but all right. Do it again.
I'm gonna. I was gonna do a sacred flame and then like a healing word.
Okay. Alright, so the Sacred Flame goes off.
Pitiful 5 damage.
Where are we put?
Okay.
I'm gonna healing word myself.
Okay. Did you make your concentration check for your bless?
I'll do that now. I'll throw a few out since I know I got hit more than once.
Did you get hit more than once?
I have been, yeah.
Huh? I think you only got hit once.
Well, I didn't get hit once for like half my health. So I've definitely been hit more than once, yeah.
Oh, were you? Okay. Right, so...
Alright,
I'd say that goes down, yeah.
I'm going to test my thing, see if it's
I do have
rolling
more
differently.
health,
All right, there we go.
No, well, I still see 0d0s, but yeah, it does seem to be different damage.
1d8 plus 0d0, so it looks like you've not put in your crit damage as 1d8.
I don't know what's going on, but yeah, something's up.
Possibly.
Well, I did actually, but let's try.
Lear.
Alright, I've had enough of this nonsense. Right, I'm marching round to here. Right, and let's attack this dude. Did that ping? Is it just double click to
No.
ping?
Yeah,
You hold it down.
ping and hold.
There we go. Oh, you hold down. Right, yeah, attack him.
Nothing.
He's getting a whack with a sword. So that's a 10's not gonna do it. So I attack him again with a sword. 26 will do it. 11 damage.
Okay.
Then I'm going to action surge. I'm going to hit him again. Which is 29, yeah, I'll do, so that's now 13 damage.
Yeah, he'll go down.
Yeah, it's critical.
And then, was it
There you go.
critical?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
critical.
green.
You put 4d6 in for the crit. It would only be 2d6 for the extra damage.
Yeah, 23 additional
Oh, right,
damage.
I
would be
put that,
brilliant.
yeah, okay, so, reduce.
But that's okay. The 13 takes.
Cool, and then with my final attack, I'm attacking the guy down there.
1, 2, 3.
So, that hits for 10 damage. And then, just to really top off the turn, I'm going to do my my healing surge, my second wind.
Okay.
To give myself 1d10 plus stuff, some health. Well, that'll heal me up to full, even if I roll a 1. So that's that.
Okay, so he will disengage and take off running. Are you going to chase him down?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can attack on my turn.
Well, then he'll attempt to surrender. You either kill him or allow him to surrender.
He's Orcus follower. Kill him.
Kill him.
Okay.
We take him prisoner and...
Actually, why did he attack us for one?
yeah, what's this all about?
Well, you
Did he recognize
take
us?
a prisoner.
Kneecap
you
him.
Okay. Yeah, so he informs you that the remnants of the cult of Orcus have been asked to converge on Odile again. That there's some sort of plan in the works to retake Odile. He doesn't know exactly what it is. But they were asked to come, and then his little group here was just trying to collect some treasure that turned out to be harder than they thought. Yeah, they recognized adventurers and knew that they had good loot, and they made a bad choice.
I wonder if we could use the fact that Orcus are trying to get another force available as a way of persuading maybe the St. Cuthbert people to attack them instead? You could time to this back of the mule?
Yes, possible.
Might give him someone else to hit.
Go for it, go for it. Time to the mule.
Is there going
I
to
don't necessarily mean they hit him.
Is that the plan?
Well, we want to try multiple plans. Basically, we just don't want them to hit the new guys. That's the basic answer, isn't it? So if we can stop them from hitting Asmodeus by pointing them in a different direction.
Yeah, it seems to be using Orcus as like a scapegoat.
I
Yes.
don't know if I don't know if unwashed peasants are particularly picky about which demon they're persecuting today.
That makes me feel so much better.
And are you going to do anything else before you progress?
How
I could do
healthy is
some
everyone
healing.
looking?
It now occurs to me that we probably don't really have enough time to rest.
Well, no, they're turning up this afternoon.
Well, there's a long rest and a short rest. The short rest is only an hour.
I can give us 10 minutes
all
to
day
both of healing.
make it 12 or 15 miles. That's we can typically travel about 30 miles in a day. So you have a few hours over the course of the day to spare.
I can give us a quick prayer healing before we set out, if you would like
Well, I'd
that.
just like to rest to get my various abilities back. You know, it was a
Alright.
tiring fight.
Well, I mean, we are limited by time.
Right, you're not going to be able to take 4 or 5 short rests, but you will be able to take a couple of short rests or so over the course of the day.
If we take a short rest now, we won't be able to probably take another one before we go and meet up with at least one of the groups.
Yeah, I think that's the case. I think we only have to worry about meeting one group. The other group's going to wait at the crossroads for their buddies, who, if all goes to plan, aren't going to be arriving. So they'll be waiting for us.
Right.
Okay, well, I can increase the healing while we're resting, so...
How much can we spend on that short rest?
You get... up to as many hit dice as you want spent to
You only get half them back in a day.
9. You get them back every day, so
Half,
Oh,
you've got
okay.
half
9 hit
them back in a
dice.
day.
But I could blow 9 right now if I wanted to.
Yeah,
you
you
can
roll
blow
9
9
now.
now. But if you go for a long rest, you're only going to get half your hit die back.
Yeah,
Right.
and I add 1d8 to that as well. By merrily singing you tunes.
Let's see
1d8
what.
per die.
That's 8 hit die.
So what are you singing about?
I'm probably going to have to sing about the valor of the one true faith, aren't I?
Well, please,
That's
please don't
harder
sing.
than average.
That was quite valorous.
Don't sing about Saint Cuthbert. God no.
No, the one true faith, not about St. Cuthbert, because that's just going
That's
to drive
fine.
everyone nuts.
That's fine.
That would just drive me nuts.
I thought that everyone.
You know, I'm quite partial to tales of heroes and legends and things like that. You don't have to keep it all.
Yes, but I don't know you
religious.
particularly well
No,
yet, so I'll stick to something I know most of you like,
fair enough.
and we'll run with that to start off with.
All right. So what was the extra healing from that you were going to give us?
You gain 1d8 from my
Perfect.
Prayer of Rest, Song of Rest. I think it's
All right.
called.
So
Yeah, Song of Rest. So you get 1d8 from me, and then however many D's dice you want to use from your core stats.
that's 21 back.
Brilliant. I give myself 1 back. Yay! I said I wasn't inspiring myself very well with singing about the one true faith, didn't I? That proved it.
Are we ready to proceed?
Would you like a quick cure wounds before we head off? Valcinder?
No, I've got to do my hit dice yet.
Okay.
All right. I'm only 20 down.
That takes me to 7 down, so that's not too bad.
Then, if you're 20 down, then take that.
Say again.
Take a 15.
15. All right. That puts me a lot closer. All right. Thank you.
So good. Also puts me up a little bit as well.
We are giants among men.
We are giant.
That takes me up to 54 out of 57. That'll do me fine.
It's like it's running horses or something? I don't know.
Oh, knights.
Yeah, are we supposed to be 4 squares?
Yeah, I'm lucky that you're on horseback.
Okay.
It can make you large until you dismount.
Okay.
Because you're actually occupying the square, the space of your horse. What reminded me of it is.
Why am I at the front?
Yeah, you don't have to be at the front.
Yeah, you guys
I'd suggest if we're going and seeing religious zealots, maybe the priest should be near the front?
Yeah, okay. We'll have to
The person that
Can't do
generally
that.
doesn't get on with religious people doesn't want to be standing near them.
And then you got a mule, I guess, with a bound cultist on him.
Yeah, that's behind me.
Okay.
It's also got a tent on it, but
All right. The trip has progressed uneventfully since the encounter with the cultists of Orcus. The storm looks like it will break soon. There are flashes of lightning in the distance, and the wind is picking up but isn't a factor yet. And the smell of rain is in the air. As you approach a fork in the road from the south, mounted men wearing white and yellow tunics and carrying lances come into view from the west. They halt and challenge you. Our protocol dictates you know your intentions before we can allow you to come closer. What brings such an armed group to a peaceful road?
Just to cut away for a second. Is this stormy weather usual for the season, or is this some weirdness going on?
No, it's just a natural storm. Yeah.
You know.
It just happened to be a stormy day.
No one's annoyed a druid.
Do we know who these knights are from? Like
Yeah,
what order they're
we
from?
recognize these as their heraldry identifies them as members of the Order of Holtz.
Of Volkis, sir. Whatever.
Holtus is the extremely rigid, lawful good intercessor, the one who are so rigid and extreme that they won't even let them in the Inquisition.
I'm just going to pull my veil down a little bit lower.
That is a wise decision by Valcinder.
La 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 la.
We're members of the faith. We see a storm brewing and we want to put an end to it.
We have business on the road ahead, and we are not willing to proceed with an armed group to our rear as well.
Well, that sounds like your problem.
Valcinder sniggers quietly in the back.
We're on a mission from the primary intercessor, and whatever it is that brings you along these roads is not as important as ours. We need to protect his reputation.
And you care to let us know what your intercessor's telling you about?
Yeah, we have news that members of the Order of St. Cuthbert plan to approach Odile with the intention of stealing the glory of fiend hunting from that which belongs to Voltus.
So what's that? You're gonna help do something about Asmodeus?
Well, first we have to make sure that the St. Cuthbertines don't beat us there. Otherwise, they would get the glory that's justifiably reserved for Voltus.
Well, how about
You are a bunch of blind fools, aren't you?
wait?
Last thing I heard,
dear God.
last thing I heard, the Asmodeus group, they're becoming part of the one faith. Yet we've got war bands of Orcus riding around, causing trouble. Look, we got one right here, and you're blind to that.
No, we recognize that the Cult of Orcus is a bad group too. I mean, yeah,
We've got an invasion on our hands.
Wait, hold up. I mean, these guys, they seem they want to stop Saint Cuthbert. Is that correct? Because they
So
want
they
the
can
glory for
kill him
themselves.
first.
Well, they are either intent on stopping St. Cuthbert or beating them to Odile and eliminating the cult or the Order of Asmodeus itself.
Well, if you would be up to it, would you help us stop Saint Cuthbert from arriving to Odile?
What do you have in mind?
Pardon?
Like, what is your proposed plan of action there?
I don't know. I suppose we could just intimidate them out through just sheer numbers. I don't think there'll be more than both of our groups.
We would never enter into combat alongside people that we didn't know intimately. There's a great deal of trust required before we'd enter into combat beside you.
I understand.
So how do we get to know one another intimately?
So you would have to spend years dedicated to the study of Voltus, improve your dedication to the cause.
Well, that seems an awful lot of work to get through in an afternoon. Can we compromise?
Voltus
And I've done my reading.
the protocols that the Order of Voltus follows are viable. There is no room for flexibility. Flexibility leads to recklessness, and that's never a good choice.
Which leads to the dark side, so yeah, we get it.
So what do they suggest? Because whatever happens, we're behind them.
So, yeah, I mean, are we working together? Are we going to chop each other back here and let Orcus raid the town?
Okay. We're under the impression that only rabble is left of the cult of Orcus. There are a few disjoint bands, and they're no longer in control, or have even a significant force within Odil.
Now, I've heard there's a full invasion on the go. Unfortunately, the best evidence I've got on hand is the guy tied to the mule.
Well, it's pretty clear from our forces that it's the Order of Asmodeus that is the group that needs to be dealt with in Odil. So we have two concerns.
What do you mean by dealt with? Like, I thought they were being dealt with in a legal matter.
Well, we're pretty sure that the Inquisition in Odil is either corrupt or inept, and that they need the discipline and order of Foltus to realign these. I mean, you've got the Inquisition accepting Asmodeus as a legitimate intercessor. There's something dramatically wrong there.
I don't know. I mean, isn't that part of God's plan?
Oh, hold it.
However strange.
Well, Foltus is the one true deliverer of God's plan. He's the one true prophet. All the others, they deal with these little side areas of negligible concern. But
opposing the Inquisition sounds like opposing the true faith. Do you have any evidence to back up your claim other than hearsay that we're trying to bring in a rogue deity into his proper place in the order?
Well, clearly we're not the only ones that held this opinion. Otherwise, the St. Cuthbert agents wouldn't be on their way.
Yeah, but they're a bit loony, aren't they?
Well,
they're a bit fanatical, you would say.
Yeah, the motives of the St. Cuthbert are in question. We've always had an issue with St. Cuthbert. He seems to go out of his way deliberately to make Foltus look bad historically, and so yeah, we are not particularly friendly with St. Cuthbert.
So, what are we going to do about these St. Cuthbert guys then? I mean, if we're agreed that we don't trust them, we don't trust the Inquisition either. You don't trust us. Who can we trust, and how are we going to get through this?
Well, our suggestion is that you will turn around and head back to Odil, and we will follow you.
Well, that's not going to let us intercept the St. Cuthbert gang.
Well, this way we would beat the St. Cuthbertines to Odil, and we could deal with the Order of Asmodeus before St. Cuthbert's agents arrive, and everyone knows that Foltus is the one who was able to handle this situation, and St. Cuthbert would come up with them just like a bunch of late arrivals.
Well, the four of you are going to take down the cult of Asmodeus?
In 2 hours.
We are experienced campaigners. Well, we think we have about a half a day's head start on the St. Cuthbertines.
This is one of the most powerful groups within Odil. You four, I mean.
Well, we have a history of being able to identify leadership, and I mean, I'm not saying we're going to destroy the entire order in one day, but I think we can find, the particular leaders of the order and mete out justice to them in a timely fashion.
Justice for what?
Well, they're devil worshippers. Their infractions are self-evident, and why the Inquisition would embrace that is a clear indication that the Inquisition is not effective in Odil as well. But right now, the primary focus would have to be the leadership of the Order of Asmodeus. Yeah.
There is another force that's coming to Odil as well. Are you aware of them?
The St. Cuthbert?
So was St. Cuthbert, isn't there another one? Or are these the other one?
No, this is another group. There's
two lots of St. Cuthbert coming, because they know it's going to take a lot.
And then there's these boys.
I thought these guys were newer.
Yeah. These guys are about. They're several hours ahead of the St. Cuthbert guys.
St. Cuthbert guys are on foot.
There are two
One on
groups of St.
horse,
Cuthbert.
one on foot.
The two groups from St. Cuthbert are
there's two groups.
intent on joining up and then moving to Odile together.
Okay, right.
One is currently on horseback and one is on foot.
Okay.
Something tells me hobbling their horses is a bad move.
Their horses actually have plate barding on them.
Yeah.
These are not, like trained mounted combatants on chargers with plate barding.
Just out of interest, have you cleared your desired actions with the town guard? I mean, it sounds like you'd be disturbing the peace there.
The last report we had on Odile was that what town watch there is easily dealt with. They're
You get chop down the town guard. That seems like roguery, if ever there was one.
No, we don't plan on sneaking in, or we're going to ride right through the front gates, announcing our presence and
cause a ruckus.
Well, we're going to impose justice on the leadership of the Order of Asmodeus. That would probably be a significant event.
What if the town does not condone your actions?
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of people are going to die, innocent or not.
Well, if we were to meet some sort of widespread resistance, if it was demonstrated that there was a wholesale worship of Asmodeus, then we would raise an army from the various followers of Voltus throughout the region and execute a wide-scale campaign against Odile. But we don't think that's the case. We think that there are probably a core leadership of maybe half a dozen or a dozen who, if we eliminate them, then the Order of Asmodeus will fall apart.
And how do you intend to do this? I mean, you're gonna ride into town boldly through the gates and just find the guys with the Order of Asmodeus written on their backs, sitting and having lunch, waiting to be chopped apart. This doesn't sound like a plan.
Well, yeah, our plan is not complex. Yeah, we don't. It's our understanding that the Order of Asmodeus is not a secret organization in Odile, but they're operating openly. That's kind of the problem and the point is that they are able to operate openly in Odile.
If they were being accepted into the One True Faith, they'd be allowed to operate openly?
They've been accepted by the One True Faith within Odile, and that needs to be corrected. Yeah. And unfortunately, the Inquisition has refused to do so in Odile.
So you'd be in open warfare against the agents of Asmodeus. You'd be in open warfare against the Inquisition. You'd be in open warfare against the guard of Odile, as you've come in to cause trouble. With the four of you, this doesn't.
That would be their decision, right? If they want to choose to defend Asmodeus against Voltus, we don't think that they would do that. That would be shocking and surprising for sure. But if they want to do that, Voltus is a strong order. We don't shy away from that sort of activity. We're not going to be intimidated. We're not going to let the terrorists win.
Well, my thoughts are, if you get spilled this much blood in the streets, well, wouldn't that be powering the demon magics itself?
It's better to spill blood than to let evil go unchecked, for sure. Yeah. Sometimes bloodletting
summoning a greater evil.
Would you not prefer to stop St. Cuthbert? As if you're going in there first, won't you be dealing with them, and then the St. Cuthbertians are going to be coming for you as well as them? and it seems it's going to get pretty messy before long.
Well, definitely it was the news of St. Cuthbert's action that spurred us to action. And if
so your followers, right?
no, we wanted to get out ahead of the St. Cuthbert. We don't. That's kind of the point. We don't want to be seen as the followers. But
you are, because you just admitted it.
If
You just said they were coming, so you've got to do it now.
that's right. Yeah, we could not allow them to take a position of leadership.
But what if while you're fighting the Order of Asmodeus, they attack you and then you're going to lose? Wouldn't you prefer to have the advantage and just wipe them out beforehand, regain your strength, and then come back like the next day or something like that?
Well, we're pretty confident that if this Order of St. Cuthbert arrives in Odile and sees us engaged with the Order of Asmodeus, that they will join our cause. They won't like being second to the table, but they will back our play.
Right.
Now, that being said, if we could dissuade the Cuthbertines today, it would take some time pressure off of us. We could take a more methodical approach to dealing with the Order of Asmodeus.
Well, have you gone through the diplomatic channels?
We think that diplomacy is kind of the last purview of those who are weak. You only engage in diplomacy when all orders of all the measures of strength have been exhausted, and we're not at that point yet.
It's a desperate measure, I see. Well, we're not turning back to town. I mean, we've got to deal with St. Cuthbert. You said we need to deal with St. Cuthbert. We need to deal with St. Cuthbert.
Okay, we will let you pass if you're heading to deal with St. Cuthbert, and we will proceed on to Odile.
But they're going to proceed on to Odile.
Seems just as bad.
Yeah.
Okay, out of character here, though, we were never asked to deal with these people right here, though, correct?
That's
no, we weren't.
No one knew that the Tolkiens were on their way.
Yes, but that's going to be going to defeat the purpose. Like the objective was to keep Asmodeus in the one true faith, and if these guys get there, then that's going to not happen.
But there's a chance that the town themselves can persuade these guys to just go away for right now.
No, by the sounds of it, they're going to go in, and if the town sides with Asmodeus, they're going to kill the town. These guys are nutters.
Well, I don't really want to fight them, but I mean, I don't really see much flexibility in how they want to deal with this.
Well, if you think we can act very quickly, we could hobble the horses and run.
I'm assuming probably not, because the horses themselves actually have armor on them. It's going to be a little bit more difficult.
There are ways of
break some legs.
disabling a group.
No.
I could probably throw a spell that might knock a few of them to one side.
You know what
At
we
least for a
could
few
do?
moments. But then they'll be chasing after our asses.
Well, if we can get them to chase after us right into St. Cuthbert, then we can get those two guys to just go at it.
I think they'll probably be beating the level shit out of us.
And no one knows any illusion magic, do they? There's no way we could pin that flag of Asmodeus to any of these guys.
We could put it on the guy we've got.
In theory, I possibly could. I wouldn't be very impressed in trying to do it.
I mean, if we go with the whole chasing plan, that would work.
Oh dear God. And how clearly can we see these people on horseback?
Yeah, the storm isn't hindering any sort of vision or anything right now.
I mean, this is a pretty militant order, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah. The Fultons are very, very militant. Yes. Very rigid, very disciplined. Kind of like your medieval Hospitallers or Templars.
So could we have a meeting of champions, and if our champion wins, they have to go home? I wonder if that would be a suggestion.
You could try it.
I think we'd be better off 4v4 than 1v1.
But it'd be one-on-one combat, you know. No one would die, and then they turn around and go back to their castle for a little bit.
That's if you win.
Well, if we don't win, well, we got the same problem we have now.
With one less person to fight with.
Well, fight against. They'll be weak at least. I mean, unless it all goes really horribly wrong. But I mean, how tough do they look?
Pretty tough. They're like pretty fancy.
Yeah, but the bard can cheer us on. We can cheer on a champion. There's no rules against that.
There probably are, but I wouldn't care.
Well, would it not just look like blatant magic though?
No,
Well,
then they could also
is
use
it magical?
as well.
I don't know. I feel inspired when I hear the songs, but is that magic?
Yeah.
No, it's not magic.
Is it not?
No, it's not casting. It's not a cast spell.
No.
An ability,
It's a
like
morality
singing
effect.
while a short rest.
Yeah, bardic inspiration is not magic.
No.
I inspire you to fight harder.
Well, if you think you can take on one, then as long as it's off horseback, then you might win.
Yeah, exactly. As long as it's in mano a mano.
You can try that. If not, I'll stinking cloud them and we'll burn them to death. But apart from that, would be fine.
Yeah, we could do that and leave the cultist about as evidence. Yeah, sounds good.
We'll blame it on them instead.
I have no problem with that.
Okay,
I think right now,
who's the champion?
who has the most hit points?
It'd be either you or the.
Yeah, I feel pretty healthy.
Yeah, because I'm down a few, but
I'm sure they'd let you heal up fully first
unhurt.
if you
I'm
needed.
unhurt. I'm unhurt. I just like smacking people around, you know.
okay.
Well, let's do it.
So you're going to challenge them to a test of champions.
Yep, a test of champions.
Well, no, they'll accept that. No, there are. So who?
I'm stepping up, sword out.
Okay. Well, they want to engage in a joust rather than.
Yeah, I knew they would.
A joust.
You know,
I don't even have a lance. I don't even know how to use a lance.
you want a foot tourney. Foot tourney.
A foot tourney, exactly.
Okay, you would need to make a persuasion check to do that then.
This is not my strong point.
Well, the bard can do it. The bard can try it.
Yeah, when are they going to get their deception check?
Your deception, they would have to be. They don't roll actively for that. It's passive.
Oh right. Well, my passive deception is 21, so they should be pretty much sure that I'm human.
Yeah, I looked at that.
I'm pretty sure you're human, so.
Yeah, everyone is going, unless you give them a reason to actively suspect you, they're going to be convinced you're human.
Yeah, no, there's no reason to suspect me at all. No, persuasion.
So you're going to persuade them to opt for.
Not with that roll, I won't.
For unmounted combat. No, okay, no, they're pretty tied to their mounted combat. That's pretty integral to their identity. So you're welcome to dismount and go at it on foot. But
Let's get ridden down by a horse.
Yep.
It's an interesting challenge.
To make it sporting, they'll even loan you one of the lances from one of them who's not participating.
Well, that's kind. Now,
Yeah, I think poisoning them.
I'm not so much nervous about using the lance as staying on the horse.
Then I'm gonna probably have to do this.
Well, you could. Can you actually ride a horse?
I have proficiency in land vehicle, yes.
All right. Well.
I
If it's
always
a
find
turning
that
doust.
It's what comes as a bonus is being a soldier.
Well, if we fail that, we can do a best out of 3, and we can do a land tourney as well.
That way we just play paper, rock, scissors and see who wins that. Alright. Lance, huh?
Yep.
Alright.
Are you sure we want to go through with this? Just
Not really, but yeah.
Well, it gets us a step closer to getting these guys to go home if it works.
Right.
Plus, we'll get some respect either way.
True.
All right, so let's talk about the rules of the joust then. So.
Now we have the rules.
Would be the one who either the last one conscious or the last one mounted. How does that sound?
Okay.
Conscious.
Well, sure.
And there's no magical assistance allowed from any observer.
Well, glad I'm not there.
Is that all right? I mean,
What about cheering? Can we cheer? Can we cheer our champions on?
yeah, as long as it's not magic.
Well, I don't know how to magically cheer, but you know.
There are ways.
Inspiration is not magical.
No. And to be honest, I just try and use deception so they didn't notice.
Okay, well, who's going to be your champion?
I am. Because I'm yeah.
Yeah, try knocking a dwarf off a horse. It's a hard target.
All right, well, then let's have the two of you roll initiative, I guess.
All right.
And probably the bard should roll initiative. Does anyone else have anything they can contribute to the...
Not non-magical, no.
Not unless all goes Pete Tong.
Are any of you thinking about the idea of trying to mark these up as being bad guys at some point, or mark them up as being followers of Asmodeus?
Yeah.
While
yeah,
this is going on, while they're distracted.
But without a witness, it's just us and them. You know, it's still going to be a fight.
Yeah. True. I was just checking because it's a nice time when they're all distracted. You might fancy something more fun.
And Lorraine, you want to jump into initiative then? Yep. You'll probably have something to...
No, I've got relatively low initiative, unfortunately.
Okay, Morn, you're up.
All right.
All right.
Alright.
You don't have a feet. It's gonna kill your horse.
Ridden up front there and is ready to engage you.
So what's the movement? I have never actually done a joust in a game.
A war horse has a movement of 60. You can... Okay. You're, as a mounted combatant, your mount can do one of three things. It can dodge, it can dash, or it can disengage. And it doesn't count as your movement. It moves
Okay.
It's hopefully if these guys got mounted combatant, they're gonna be horrible to fight.
Well,
So-
either let's hope they don't, or kill the horse.
You can't. They force their attack onto them instead of your horse.
Okay.
If they've got mounted combatant, that is.
So you said it can move 60?
Yes, the horse can move 60.
Alright, so if I actually move there... Oops.
Well, I assume you're going to be riding at each other.
Well,
Are you
It's
using
a-
that lance, by the way, or are you going to?
yeah, I'm going to use a lance.
Okay.
It's 1d12.
Lance has a 10-foot reach.
Right, which 60 feet just gives me the 10-foot reach at that point.
Mhm.
All right, so
Go, knock him down.
of course I haven't added it to my thing, so just want to roll my attack.
Skewer him.
Is a 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
But it'd be plus your
Yeah, but you're proficient with it, aren't you? You're proficient with the lance. It's a martial weapon.
Oh yeah, you're.
yeah, and your strength bonus as well.
Yeah. It's.
Oh, so it would be another +8, so
Yeah, that seems a bit
Yeah,
better.
23 will hit. Yes.
23. Yeah. So that's
Do they have shields?
Yes. Yes. No, wait. I don't think they have shields.
Well,
yeah.
lance is one-handed if you're mounted, so I'd assume they did, but I guess not.
They do not have shields.
That's very chivalrous of them.
That's weird.
So 11 points.
Okay. I think that's not right. No, it could be a 0.
You did +5. You take away one of the pluses, yeah.
Okay, and he is not dismounted.
Aww.
Shame, because that would have been fun on the first try ever.
Yeah.
Is that you get 2?
Oh wait, I do get. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you could even action surge and just do 4 attacks on this poor sod.
Alright.
Wouldn't there be 3? Where'd you get the 4th one from? Or unless
Every time you do an action, you get 2 attacks as a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you
So
get
it's
the
a 19 hit.
19 will not hit.
Unfortunately, you moved out of my range before Bardic Inspiration could be kicked off.
Well, I'm sure we'll move back.
Are you gonna action surge for the extra attacks? Or you done?
No, I'm going to action surge. I want to get this done as quickly as possible.
That will miss.
And then one more. Yeah. Just by luck.
Unfortunate.
Right, Valcinder.
Well, I can't move towards them without it being blatantly obvious, can I?
Yeah, you can move. Uh-huh.
Let's move into the trees for a better look.
Yeah, true. Yeah, move into... So we can see them running up and down. And start cheering Born on. Which will hopefully inspire him to be really good.
Okay.
He needs it, man.
So, while I'm inspiring him, he'll get 1d8 for either an ability, attack, save, damage, or armor class. Just once each time I do it. I can only do it 3 times.
Okay. 22 is going to hit Born, right?
Right.
Okay. Actually, that should be 10 piercing, not 10 slashing. So I have great swords. And then I need a DC 15 athletics check from you.
Also, Lance is 1d12. They're rolling 2d6.
All right. So actually,
Athletics.
yeah, you take 15 instead of 10 piercing damage.
Alright. And I rolled 11.
Why do you roll performance?
Oh, sorry.
It's athletics. Not,
Oh, I see what I did. Wrong little die icon. 23.
Okay, you are not dismounted.
And then
That's much better.
all right.
Right, and Born, it is your turn.
I'm assuming that he go by at all?
No, he's fine. Just yeah, he would probably ride. He would disengage and ride over the top.
All right. All right. So then I'm going to move here and then attack. Weapon. So there's my attack. I'll attack again.
I don't think my inspiration could help that 10.
That's it.
So 1d12.
Can you Bardic Inspire the damage?
Yeah, it can add 1d8 to the damage.
That sounds
Okay.
good.
And then so 20 points of damage. I guess would be piercing with a lance.
Okay.
How many action surges do you get?
Just one.
Yeah.
Yeah, one per short rest.
Ah.
What kind of fighter are you?
I'm doing champion.
Okay.
Okay, now you can't add Bardic Inspiration to damage. I didn't think you could.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Valor.
Oh, Valor lets you add it to damage? Oh,
Yep.
I didn't know that. All right.
Valor adds it to damage and something else.
All right, good to know. Good to know. All right.
Damage and armor class.
Balsinger.
I shall cheer him on again.
Okay. By the way, these guys seem to be cheering their guy on too.
I spot any that look particularly like a bard or seem to be cheering in tune.
No, more like they have leadership ability that inspires those along. Not quite as good as your inspiration.
So that's why they agreed to the cheering.
Yeah. They had some cheering of their own they could do, yeah. Okay, so then he will attack back. Does a 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so that's wrong. Damage dice on it. So for 11 points of piercing damage, and then a DC 15 athletics check to stay mounted.
So
Okay,
did he
pretty
say? I'm assuming he passed his on when I hit him.
Yeah, he rolled 22.
Okay. Skills, athletics.
You can add your D8 to it.
You have Indomitable, by the way.
You can use your inspiration on that roll.
Yeah.
And Indomitable to reroll it also.
Oh, right. Yeah, use your Indomitable first and then...
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Makes a lot more sense. All right. Of course, with my luck.
There we go.
Never mind.
Hey!
I'm about to say, with the luck I usually have when I roll, it'll be almost the same thing.
Oh man, he looked a bit wobbly in the saddle that pass.
And then he'll disengage. And
Yeah,
then
he
he'll-
like managed to shake me out. Let's see.
Yeah, you look like you need some serious healing.
Can't you use any of your charger special abilities?
That's a good question. Would that work with well, I guess it would with
But yeah, I think it's just movement. It was what it says. I mean, I can try and find the reading.
I always thought it would work with my See, because with the charger, I can make a bonus action attack after dashing and can either gain a +5 damage or push the target 10 feet.
If you move at least 10 feet in a straight line immediately before taking this bonus action, you either gain a +5 bonus to the attack's damage roll, or
Sounds
push
like
them up to 10 feet away from you.
sounds like the situation to be using that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think this is kind of made for that sort of thing.
Yeah, I think that should
I
be
think you
me.
get your damage bonus. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
So that would have been at least
Although-
extra 10 damage, isn't it?
Yeah, it'd be 10 more damage.
But when you lose your bonus attack, since you'd be using your bonus.
No,
Right.
because it's not a bonus action to do 2 attacks. It just is
No, no,
one
no,
action.
no,
to do 2
no.
attacks.
But how fighters work is you use your action to get the double attack, but this is a bonus action attack. That's what I'm on about.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But
You
can
don't
you
get
do
one
that as
attack.
well as your 2 attacks? Oh no, dashing is an action, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you use your action to dash, and then you have a
Yeah.
bonus action to attack.
Yeah, just beat him up.
I think just try
Yeah.
doing the double attacks better.
Well, let's do it at least once, and
Hope he falls off.
yeah.
Preferably unconscious.
All right. So I'm gonna do the +5 damage.
It's to attack, isn't it?
Second.
I thought it was the +5 to attack. Not the damage roll, just the attack roll. Oh, the attack's damage roll. Sorry, I didn't see that.
Yeah. Keep going wrong. So it's 1d20. Let's see. D20 plus 8. Oh yeah. All right.
Nice
20.
on you.
Oh,
This
nice.
is going to be painful
Great.
since you're a
That's a crit.
champion.
Crit, crit, crit!
Crit.
All right. So that's
It'll be 2d12 plus your.
+4
2d12.
+5. So like +9.
No, you just double the dice. You don't double the.
Yep.
Mark.
And then
No,
plus my
maybe-
D8.
It would be plus the 9. What's your strength? The strength plus your proficiency, isn't it? Oh, just
Right.
your
Well, my
strength.
yeah.
Anyway.
2d12 plus 4.
Yeah, roll that first.
Yeah. Plus. That's a 22.
Maybe then my extra
Yes.
D8.
Yeah.
Just to make sure. Oh, there we go. 29 damage in one hit.
And
This guy's going down. Come
yeah,
on.
he falls off unconscious.
We did it.
So he's unconscious.
Yeah, he's on the ground.
Woohoo!
Well done.
Okay, so
Can we start chanting "You are not worthy" very loudly?
it was close.
Yeah,
it was
well,
close.
It was dangerously close.
Okay, so
Well fought.
they're men of their honor. They go over. They cast healing word on the guy, so he climbs up on his horse. They turn around and start riding back towards their home.
Yes! Yes!
that was probably the best outcome.
I'm so glad you didn't lose that.
And Born and Valcin will have inspiration from that, by the way.
Awesome. And a lance because they didn't ask for it back.
Yeah,
fair enough.
you can keep the lance as a trophy.
Well, I was going to.
But don't get carried away. Don't tie that Asmodeus banner to it.
No.
That'd just be funny.
Nice job. Very good.
Thank you. All right, lance.
I will warn you, I have very little inspiration left.
Well done, Born.
All inspiration out.
Almost.
Are you gonna do anything before you progress on?
Healing, I assume.
You can use your healing word, your healing surge at least.
Yeah.
D3.
I think
can
we-
do some heals.
D10 plus 9.
Can we afford to rest here, or are we going to end up too far behind at this point?
I'm a bit concerned that we've gotten to quite a few scraps. Let's see how much you get back from your second wind.
11.
All my healing spells. I don't know, all of them
I'm now at 22 hit points.
Yeah, he's not looking so hot.
That's decidedly unpleasant.
You do have, 8 or 9 healing potions among you too.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should have. We've got healing spells and healing potions.
Yeah, you each have at least a couple of potions of healing.
4, 5, 6. Okay. 6, 46 plus that. Okay. So you also get that.
Cool.
Now at 52.
And I'm at full health now.
Nowhere
Me?
near
No.
it. No.
My full health is 91.
Sorry, I said I'm at full health now. I get health when you get healed.
Alright.
You got a whole ton more health. Yeah.
Let's see here. I'm gonna drink a couple healing potions. So they are what?
2d4 plus
2d4 plus 2?
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
I want to be quite conservative with my spellcasting if we're going to do battle.
Yeah, see, that's my concern.
You have those panel divinities that are just
I'm still fully
Yeah.
charged.
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot
Fully
about that.
charged to go.
Forgot about what?
Fully charged. I've got everything. I've got all my spells.
My chance of divinity.
All my protection from good and evil.
Well, I'm
Instead,
down
I'll use half.
1/3 and 2/4 at the moment spells. So I could chuck another 4th on if needed, but that only leaves me 1/4 level spell if we do get into trouble. And I'm a useful backup healer.
Yeah. Let's wing it.
Alright, we'll go on with... I think I'm at a decent number right now, so... A little over half, so... Yeah.
Actually, what I'll do is before I do my cure wounds, I'll channel divinity up to half health, and then you get 30 plus whatever half your health is.
Okay.
How does that work?
Channel divinity, I get I can heal people up to the half health.
45 points of healing.
Yeah, 45 points of healing is what I can do, but it can't get you above half your health.
Ah. So it takes you to 45 and then do the 30
yeah.
on top of the 45.
I can take that between people, so I can give one person 20, one person 25, as long as it doesn't take them above half health.
Okay. So at that point, and then all the other healings on top of that?
Yeah, plus the 30 whatever I did,
So,
and the 7 you took. So
alright, so another 45. Are you giving me the entire 45 then?
if half your health is like 45, then whatever.
Yeah, it takes you up to 45 maximum because it can't take you beyond half health.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
And
would
then you
look
add
at
on
them-
the
I was at 11 when I started.
Yeah, so that would have been the first cast
Right.
spell to cast, really. Because that would take you to 45, then 30, then 7. Which get you a lot closer to your 90 points.
Yeah, so you would have 45 plus 37 would be 82 that you would have wound up with there.
Okay, yeah, that's alright. 82. Yeah, that I can live with that.
All right, so you think that you're only a few hundred feet away from this crossroads. Do you want to do anything before you get there?
We want to get past the crossroads, don't we? Want to get ahead to catch up with the mounted group.
Okay, well let me just so So the expected meeting area is within view. It is a point where the road from Odile forks to the northwest and north. A well sets before the ruins of a structure which has only the foundation remaining, probably a small inn or tavern that found a bad inn. A shrine with the image of a setting sun is nestled where the two roads meet, and the storm appears on the verge of breaking. There are very strong wind gusts, and lightning flashes appear close by as thunderclaps follow almost immediately. So,
It's getting a bit cold and nasty, isn't it?
It's not that pleasant.
All right.
Definitely quite sinister.
And you're saying you want to go past this and go to the
We want
northwest?
to intercept one of the groups before.
Yeah, we wanted to try and hit the northwest group, didn't we?
Yeah, because they were the mounted group.
Do you reckon we could do the same with them?
It's worth a shot.
Well, I can hand the lance to someone else if they want to try it.
No.
I mean, I'll give it a go.
Remember, I can't cheer you on. I've only got one cheer left.
I don't know they'd appreciate my particular brand of combat, though. Just poison clouds and teleporting, it's not...
Yeah, I don't think that would be great, would it?
Okay, so you're just going to head off to the northwest. Is that the plan?
Yep.
Well, when you get to about when you get to about there, a hobgoblin steps out.
Hello.
He's just seen us have a big fight.
Some hobgoblins step out and challenge you.
Have we changed maps?
Oh, I didn't change the map, did I?
No.
There we go. Now you see it.
Ah, that looks better.
So
So
where
it's
did
some
he
sort
step
of-
out from?
The north, it seems.
They step out of the
Oh, okay.
No.
Hello.
What do you want?
You probably can't make it out, but they have emblazoned on their armor the same type of pentagram that is on the banner you have folded up.
Well, then I'm going to pull out the banner.
Right, Born, yeah, you.
I'm going to pull out the banner and mount it to the lance I'm carrying right now.
You see this, Lance? We stuck up this up. Hold this his ass. There we go.
They say, so did you take that off of some cultists you murdered, or do you have a legitimate reason for carrying around a banner of Asmodeus?
Well, we're working as an agent for the Inquisition and Cult of Asmodeus in Odile. We're
No,
here
not
to
a cult.
prevent chaos.
The cult is different. There's the Order of Asmodeus, which we came from. The cult
Yeah,
are
but
outside.
these guys are the cult.
Yeah,
Leave the cult. We've been asked by the Order to do to persuade them not to do it.
yeah.
Yeah. It's a good thing we came. There was about to be a riot caused by those who are they? The Poultice guys.
Hold this.
Oldest.
We didn't even know Fultus was involved in the activity.
We didn't either until we ran into him.
But yeah, we sent them on their way. Back home, that is.
Okay, well, we were planning on ambushing the Cuthbertine swine when they arrived here.
That's a bad move.
Why
With
would
only
that-
4 of you, you would not succeed.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
There's 2 groups that would arrive here. Just the 4 of you would not succeed in fighting them all.
Well, no, we're presuming that they won't arrive together. That we will be able to ambush one and then take care of them, then ambush the next one when they.
You hide the bodies of the first lot before the second lot arrive.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. That's our plan.
Well,
And what about Orcus?
preferably we don't want to kill them, but
I think Orcus has been dealt with by the order of Asmodeus in the Odile, right?
Well, not according to that
one on the
dude.
back of the mule.
well, there's still outliers.
They're coming back for another offensive on you.
Well, that's not good news. Yeah, the
Particularly
Asmodeans
You-
in Odile would need
you're-
to do that.
group, because you're the ones that are seen as chasing them out. They're supposed to be amassing a great force to attack.
Yeah, we
We can give you
That's
we can give you
news,
this
sir.
bloke from Orcus. You can take him back to your leaders, get a load of information out of him, and then get ready to defend.
Okay, that still leaves the Cuthbertines. Are you going to deal with them?
That's our
We're
job.
going to deal with them. That's what we've been asked to do.
And we're going to get well paid for it too.
Okay, make me a persuasion check there.
Valcinder, do you want to take the lead in that?
I wish I'd taken persuasion higher. I took performance. I'm not a persuading person.
19 will do
And
it.
another 7! What is it about my persuasion today?
No, you have advantage because you have people helping you. So an 18 will do it. Yeah, sure. Okay, so they will take the mule with the cultists and head towards Odile then.
Okay. Well, we'll
Looking at
recompense
two
you with the mule.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
You should say they're going to Odile.
Yeah, they're
that's-
going to take the cultist back so they can interrogate him.
and they'll
Alright.
apply the
They're
order of
taking the
Asmodeus.
mule as well, I believe.
They're not taking my mule.
Oh, okay. Well, they thought the mule came with the. All right, fine. They'll just take the prisoner and leave you the mule. They didn't know you were attached to the mule.
It's on my mule, not with the mule. My mule. Ah, dear me.
Okay, that's fine. They will do that.
No, Warren, get that flag away.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the flag away.
Okay.
Hide the flag, hide the flag.
And all right, so they'll take the cult of Orcus to the order of Asmodeus and see if they can't get more information on what's going on there. Yep.
He's gonna wish he died in the fight.
That's what I'm thinking, but I'm neutral. I don't care. Woohoo!
All right, so now what is the plan? What are we going to do?
Challenge them to single combat and see if they'll go home.
Preferably on foot this time.
Yeah. Land tourney. We learned
Well,
that
I guess
lesson.
my point is, you could set an ambush here, or you could ride on ahead and try and.
I think we're riding on ahead. We don't want the two groups to meet up, and we don't want
Right.
one group coming into the back of us while we're dealing with the first lot.
Preferably we deal with them in a non-killing everyone manner.
Yeah,
What I
they all
suggest
go a
is
bit
ride-
nutty together.
Why don't we ride an hour towards where those blokes are coming from, and then rest there, and hopefully have enough time to get rested up before they turn up.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Because once we've set ourselves up, we're okay. And a rest will help everybody, but if we don't manage to do it, we don't.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, well, as you are preparing to head that way, the storm breaks in earnest. There's a strong rain. The wind is strong and the rain is so heavy that visibility is limited. But you can see approaching from the west a lone figure. The classes of the cloak. Okay, a figure wrapped in tightly in a green cloak appears from the dimness The clasp of the cloak is oversized and emblazoned with the same design that matches the shrine. And he pauses and announces, even the most mentally inept of highwaymen know better than to provoke the dweller on the horizon by attacking travelers in the shadows of his shrine. I'll give you a chance to convince me that I don't need to exert the authority of the Order of Verlangen and the One True Faith.
So what do I know of this Verlangen and all the rest of it?
Verlangen protects travelers, so he is opposed to violence on the highways.
Well, that's just as well. We've just prevented a whole bunch of fights. There's been riots. We've encountered a band of knights. You know, war band of hobgoblins. No bloodshed. We did have a little tourney, but that was all in good fun.
Good faith, good faith, good fun.
Indeed, I believe we made the road safer. We took out an ambush of Orcus.
Yeah, that was a bit violent, but
Well, yeah, but that was in self-defense. We made the road safer.
Yeah,
That's
they
true.
dropped a tree on us.
yeah, we're here to keep the peace. Everyone seems to be doubting the fact we're keeping the peace. No one trusts us.
Well, I know how that feels.
Does anyone have a really good passive perception?
I probably do, but I don't know how to see my passive perception.
I've got 10.
Down to skills.
Skills,
My
yeah.
passive perception is 14.
So it just
Oh.
says pass.
Yeah, mine's 19.
Yeah, that's passive.
Yours 19. Oh,
Yeah,
thank God.
I've good wisdom and it's trained.
See, my survival's my one that I'm good at. Survival and deception.
That's a good animal handling.
Thank the one.
And insight if that helps.
Anything with wisdom, in other words.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wisdom is not good.
No.
Yeah, mine were athletics and survival.
So yeah, 19 is my passive.
Okay, that's fine. So he says, I'm inherently suspicious of those who are well armed, just wandering the highways without a good sense of purpose.
Well, we're here on business from the One True Faith, and I'll show my holy symbol and such. Luckily, as part of my background, I'm well doctored in sort of
You'd be on my shield as well.
religious stuff.
And the papers we were given that I asked for.
Yeah, we came from the Inquisition.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
no
You've got the
drill.
papers.
Yep. Show the papers from the Inquisition.
He says, you know, I respect the Inquisition, and this does give you the authority to act on their behalf. So I presume then that you will seek a non-violent resolution.
Preferably.
Well, single combat at worst, you know.
All right. So that is sufficient then. He will go about his business then.
Is there any aid that you can offer travellers on the road?
A blessing, perhaps?
No, he doesn't really have anything that he can. Well, yeah, he could put each of you under Longstrider for an hour.
Oh, that'd be great.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Longstrider.
Yeah, so it'll be plus 10 to your movement. Yeah.
Ah, that'd be awesome.
Thank you.
Okay.
May the one guide you.
And he will go about his business.
Does the rain stop?
No, the rain is actually getting
Oh.
harder.
Yeah, it's proper rotten.
Yes.
So we need.
I think our idea was to bomb it up the road towards where the horses should be coming.
Yeah.
To
Well,
try
we
and
guess-
get a bit of space.
Yeah, settle down
And
and wait for them.
Yep.
This time I do suggest that you sing hymns.
Oh, that'll be
So-
another 1 hit point back.
Yeah, and is there any way we can use this storm? Is there any fables or stories that say that a storm's a bad omen to be kicking up a mischief? You know?
Do you mean like riding along a road towards?
Well, there's always this persuasion.
Fine.
No, just do it. Is there any old stories in the One True Faith or whatever that kind of says that you know, riding in a storm or any of these are portents that are like bad omens, you know, that we might be able to use to dissuade the Cuthberts from action today.
You'd probably know more about than I would.
Yeah.
I don't really do faith.
No, I do faith pretty well. I've got an 18 in religion.
Yeah, if you can think of any
Oh,
stories.
passive an 8, +8.
Yeah, think of any stories. Go right ahead.
I don't know. Dan, is there anything that you think we'd be able to cook up?
I don't think so. Nothing comes to mind.
Oh well.
Now, cooking, on the other hand, I can cook.
Oh well, cook away.
Not too well in a storm, I'd imagine.
No, I've got a tent. If we've got enough time, I can put the tent up, cook. Fine.
I got a tent as well.
All right, so the storm has changed. The rain has lightened, so that visibility is now about 50 feet. But the winds have actually increased in strength, sending debris flying at a dangerous velocity. Maybe it's time to give up the mission and find cover. However, from the north comes the sound of galloping hooves through the dimness. And debris appear through the dimness and debris. Appear riders wearing the telltale tunics emblazoned with the golden starburst that marks them as stars, the zealots of St. Cuthbert.
Yay.
Here they are.
Garrett, are you actually as injured as that? Because that looks pretty battered.
No, I'm actually at full health.
Oh, right, because you're showing us
Yeah,
half
you're
right.
showing us
It
pretty.
wasn't. It wasn't the
Yeah,
other screen.
Get back to you guys, but just in case it were to come up, any ranged or thrown weapon automatically misses if it's at a range of greater than 20 feet because of the wind.
Is that going to affect magical bolts?
No.
That's good.
I can't seem to click on anything on any of the map.
Yeah, my hit points dropped for no
I think-
apparent reason. So I think
I
it
think
might.
it's because I think he copied one of like the first screen of our characters.
Ah, yeah.
Oh,
So I should
okay.
be on 50 hit points. Then you should be on full.
Yeah, I can't control my token. What actually do anyway?
Can
That
you-
just sounded so wrong.
Everyone is everyone correct now? All right.
I am now.
Do I need to do something? I copy the wrong tokens.
Yeah, I think it's just Garrett's one, which doesn't look right. So I think
Yeah,
you
there's
just
a-
logged
there's a
out to see
problem
if
with
you can
my
log back in
browser.
again.
Yeah, there's a problem with my browser, I think. I don't know, I just can't click on anything.
If you can't click on it, he may have to reassign that token to you
No,
on
no,
this
I-
map.
I mean, literally anything.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Yeah, it works fine now. Yeah, I was at full.
Okay. Right. Okay.
So-
So yeah, you see 4 mounted Cuthbert units heading your way.
So who wants to lead the discussion here? Shall I just shout insults at them again?
That's fine with me.
I prefer we do it in a non-combative situation at first.
Oh, go for it then.
I have no idea how they would just turn around though.
Are there any spells you can cast before they get close to us to see if they sort of like give you an advantage? It'll last a little bit.
But Bless only lasts a minute, unless we talk like that doesn't take more than a minute. Then no, not really.
Unless any of you have forgotten your armor, then I'm not going to be much help.
And just so you know, these guys, they're wearing leather armor and carrying cudgels, which are kind of like maces.
Yeah, it's the same kind of
They
thing,
normally
isn't it?
do less bludgeoning damage, don't they? And
Yeah.
It's the symbol of Saint Cuthbert. Yeah, the mace,
Yeah.
holy mace. Well, if you want to fight them, then go ahead.
Well, I'm not wanting to just kill them.
You think they'll be able to hear a spell from 90
No, I
meters?
don't want to kill them either.
Well,
Well, I
hail.
think the first thing we need to do is stop them from continuing. So.
Well, we've got a whole pile of horses here. We just kind of
We are blocking the road.
exactly. I mean, we camped out in this road to intercept them. Hail.
They can ride round the trees, but
Yeah, but if we're shouting at them or whatever, I mean, I assume they're gonna chat. If they just ride past us, well, we're hobbling their horses. It's back to Plan A again.
Yeah, they say we have no concern with you. Move aside. We have business.
I'm afraid we do have business with you. I hear you're here to cause troubles, to rabble rouse.
We are on our way to meet justice to demon worshippers, devil worshippers. And
Meet
if you have an
justice.
issue with that, then we should probably stop here and deal with you as well.
If you've been ordered to meet justice, then I assume you have written papers from the Inquisition.
We operate under the authority of the Order of St. Cuthbert. We don't really recognize...
Well, look, everyone here operates under the authority of the Lord, but there's the legal authority as well to back that up, and it doesn't look like you guys have that.
The Inquisition from Odile, which would be the primary legal authority in the church, is demonstrably corrupt and...
Or demonstrably corrupt. Do you have that evidence?
It's common knowledge, yeah. And
Common knowledge. I'm not aware of this.
well, the evidence would be the fact that they have now recognized Asmodeus as a legitimate order.
And why is that wrong?
Because Asmodeus is an archdevil and the historic enemy of St. Cuthbert.
Well, he's all part of. Now that might be St. Cuthbert's enemy, but it's all part of, the One's great plan.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're bringing a personal grudge, and you're going to kill a lot of people in a town to do it.
Well, it's not personal. It's St. Cuthbert has a long and distinguished history of fighting fiends of all sorts. So yeah, we are dedicated to pursuing that goal for sure.
I mean, you've even got the Holtus guys all rounded, riled up. I mean, what exactly are you planning to do here?
Well, Holtus is kind of an intransigent, egotistical. I mean, yeah, we don't really have any love lost with Holtus, for sure. He tends to be a competitor for St. Cuthbert's rightful place within the realm of intercessors.
Well, I certainly understand that. You'll be glad to know that we've turned them aside for now. But what's
But that
it
will only last so long.
What's it you fear about Asmodeus being taken into the official order and being monitored, being watched, operating out in the open as opposed to behind your back?
Well, right now, the corruption is contained in Odile, but the thing that we want to prevent would be that corruption spreading, that somehow people beyond Odile would get the idea that it is acceptable within the one true faith to revere an archdevil.
Would it be revering, though? We accept him as an intercessor and as part of the grand plan.
Well, there are intercessors who are here to guide and protect and advise us. And then there are corruptors who are here to try to subvert us, to do bad things with creation, and we are firmly in the belief that Asmodeus is a corrupter and not an intercessor.
What would it take to prove you otherwise?
I don't think you could.
That's a pretty difficult position. You're acting on pretty blind faith here.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the core tenets of the Order of St. Cuthbert, is that fiends are very, very bad. I don't think it would be possible to convince a St. Cuthbert star that an archdevil is worthy of being an intercessor.
Now, what do you say, guys?
Then they're not as reasonable. If it's time for the duel, bring out the duel. I don't know. I mean, we've already fought the whole group of knights from the other order. I don't think these guys are gonna pose much more of a threat than them.
All right, so I'm afraid.
Why do you seem intimidate them? Yeah.
Well, we represent the people of Odil, and we worry that the persecution and the killing that your actions are going to take is ultimately going to be bad for the region, for the people. It's going to be bad for you, and we request that you turn aside.
Many times the path to true justice is painful in the short term, but in the end, the entire region will be better off if the followers of Asmodeus are dissuaded from a corrupt and misguided path. No doubt about it. Yeah.
I disagree with that.
They've already been accepted, and I think they are worthy of defending.
Yeah, it wasn't your decision to make.
Well, that's where we have a significant point of disagreement. We believe that it is our decision to make.
That's a problem, because we do have a disagreement here, and we need to resolve that disagreement. How about we have a challenge of champions? Your champion versus our champion. The winners agree to turn. The losers turn away from their action this day.
I don't think we can do that. I think that it is too important for us to risk failure on a single point.
Well, it's not failure. I understand that there'll be another group trying to do much the same.
Now, we are built to operate as a coordinated unit. We're not really the individual champion types.
Now, what do we know about this? This was it Azazon guy? Oh no, sorry. It's two groups.
Bartram.
Bartram. Yeah, that's it. Bartram.
We know nothing about Bartram.
We know nothing about him.
Nope. All they knew that was Bartram was riding, and Artis was walking.
Ah, well.
I say 15-foot radius confusion on their horses and see what happens.
Well, that would certainly kick things off.
Yep.
See, the
I'll do
problem
the
is
circle, but I can't move the bloody thing now.
we're under oath to keep the peace and not shed any blood.
No.
Well, we're not killing them. We're just beating them up.
No, there was nothing about keeping the peace.
I mean, the whole point was to keep the peace. We just tie them up and.
No, it was stop them by any means necessary. By
Yeah, I mean,
that was the Asmodeus side of things. The Inquisition did this nicely.
I believe he said preferably keep them alive.
Yes.
That was
And when
preferable.
I asked him slightly more directly, he said, "Yeah, beat them up." He said, "If conversation did not work, beat them up. They just need to not arrive."
Yeah, we just beat them up and send them on their way.
Or we beat him up and leave him here.
But if they can't take us, then they're not going to be able to take an entire cult, are they? So if we send them back with their tails between their legs.
And then what do? Just turn around and do the same thing to the other group?
Well, we persuade them first, then we beat them up.
Or yeah, basically, I can just like grab one of their cudgels or one of their emblems or whatever, and just go, yeah, we took out the other guys. You guys aren't
I
gonna make a
really
difference."
wouldn't do that first.
No.
That's sort of on the line of intimidation, or
Yeah. But
come beat us up because we've just beaten up your mates.
no. I think intimidation would work. They
We
shouldn't.
can tell them that they turned tail and ran from something. A dragon? Dragon in the north? Yeah.
I can try my deception on that. Worthwhile.
Mhm.
Lying to them, entirely fine.
So we agreed it's a beating up of these guys. Is that the plan? Is that how this is going to go down? Can we get them off their horses first? Can you ask them to dismount?
That's the whole point of the confusion spell, because they'll probably do the wisdom save, but their horses won't. So I think that should get them off their horses, or at least 3 of them off.
Oh well, we've already got rid of one hostage, so could do a bit more.
I think I should just be able to hit 3 with that circle, but I can't move the circle now, Dan.
You can't
I don't
move
know
the
if you
circle.
can. No.
You're going to start casting? Okay.
No, I think we're still discussing. I want to see. I'm trying to see how many it'll hit.
You can get all 4 of them, as they sit right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably would actually. I've got no qualms in trying to
Well, that's gonna put
confuse
us into
the
an
hell
issue.
out of the lot of them.
Oh well, here we go. I thought
Well,
we
I think
told,
at
I thought we
this
told
point
the
we need-
priest.
I think at this point we need to keep talking while they don't pay attention to what she's doing.
Well, no.
Oh, yeah.
Spell casting is obvious.
Yes. Well, it's a bit obvious because I start singing.
Okay.
Because I'm a bard. I can spellcast without
Yeah, but
anything
it's
at all.
singing in the rain. That's natural. That's normal.
I'm casting it with my soul 5th level slot to give it the extra 5-foot radius so it covers all of them.
It covers all of them anyway, doesn't it?
No. That would I've done a 15-foot radius to be able to hold it, I think.
This is 15. Yeah, it's 15 foot now.
Yeah, that's with the +5.
Oh right.
Yeah.
I had to do the +5 to
Right.
definitely get hold of them.
Okay.
So I want to hit everything.
I need Born, Garrett, and Cinder to own.
Because you have to click on your own character first before it will let you do it.
Mhm.
Oh! I would have gone first anyway.
Okay, so now Cinder rattles off a confusion spell. What was the warhorse's wisdom save?
I'm not very good, I think, is my answer.
I can go look it up.
+0 for a riding horse. Cruiser will do it better, but... It has blown my
Horse is +1
level
to
spell.
wisdom. Riding horse has no bonus to wisdom.
And what was your DC?
It's cast
15.
at 5th level. I don't know.
The save DC on your spells is 15.
Oh.
I don't know if that's correct or not.
So this one is the only one who's force save. I can look at there.
Yeah, because 15... Doesn't it go up with your spells anymore, is it not?
No.
It's so
No, it's
stands
a static.
safe now.
8 plus your ability score bonus plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, so it doesn't change anymore, so 15, yeah.
How about the people? Are the people failing their are they getting
That's
confused?
the next one.
That's what I'm
Horses
doing.
get hit first, and then... But if they're religious, the chances are they won't fail their wisdom rolls unless they're really bad.
Yeah,
Like that one.
they were +6.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah,
these guys are just cudgel heads.
No, the 2 of them have got 24, so they're doing quite well.
Okay.
So only one of the men fails.
Yeah, 3 horses and 1 man.
Okay.
So Fool's horse is fine, but he's not.
Yeah.
Actually, the numbers are different.
Yeah. So the first 4 are the horses, second 4 are the men. So the third horse and rider are okay.
Alright.
Both of those are okay. 1 horse and rider are both going off doing their own thing.
Okay.
And 2 horses are going off and doing their own thing. Which means they have to dismount.
To be fair, I'm a bit confused. Who's confused and who's not confused?
Hopefully he's going to mark them up in a second.
So all the horses except for number 4 are confused. Yeah. Let me mark that. But then the only one of the riders that failed his was number 1.
Oh, was it the first rider that rolled?
Yeah, I went from top to bottom.
Ah, right. Okay. So this is basically my blowout. See what happens spell.
So this is the guy that's confused, is it? Oh God!
Yeah, the guy with the red dot on him, he failed his saving throw.
What's the blue dot then?
And
That's
The blue
the
dot's the one that doesn't have a knackered horse.
yeah, this is the
Yeah.
only one. This is the only
right.
one who doesn't have a confused horse.
Okay.
He's the one that can actually control his horse this round.
Let's shank him.
He's probably going to shank me. I don't think he's very happy with me. I don't know why.
Okay, so does a 24 hit you? I'm assuming it does.
24 does, yeah, because I can't increase my armor class to dodge that enough.
Hit, you take 13 bludgeoning and 15 psychic damage.
Ow.
I'm gonna
Damage.
burn his ass.
You'll need to make a DC 14 concentration check for your confusion.
It's alright, guys. I got this.
Yeah, because it's thaumaturgy, isn't it, for mine?
No, I don't.
28 damage. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. And then you need to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration on your confusion.
Yeah. Character sheet disappeared too.
All right.
Not with that.
Confusion didn't last long.
No, sure, it'll affect them for this round. They've all failed this round, haven't they?
Huh? Mhm. Let me read the confusion here. See what's good.
It's per turn, I think.
I had a lot of C's.
Can't take reactions. And...
Why didn't that undo my spiritual weapon? Wow.
No, I think it would affect them on their first turn.
Yeah, I think the concentration wouldn't carry it on to the next turn. Because they've all failed already, haven't they?
Should I have got an opportunity attack on that guy as he rode past me?
Yes, here would be an opportunity attack.
Cool.
And rebuke happens straight away, doesn't it?
So that was an 18.
An 18 will hit him.
Doesn't hit.
It does hit, yes.
It does hit, so that's 15 slashing.
Alright.
Do I get an opportunity attack on me? It doesn't go by me though.
No, he didn't leave your threat range.
Right.
It's got out of your range.
Yeah.
And
Because
then
I can automatically, the same as the other tieflings did, basically blast him with a rebuke, can't I?
you have hellish rebuke. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, you can get him with hellish rebuke.
So he gets 2d10 damage off me as well. Not that I'm a tiefling or anything.
No, not at all.
So he takes 12 burning damage. As I swear at him repeatedly. Musically, but repeatedly.
He actually only takes half of it. It's
Ah, lucky bugger.
okay, so and then he will cast Healing Word on himself as well. So he heals up a little bit every day. Garrett.
I did my turn in advance. So I did my
Oh.
spiritual weapon, 18 for 20 damage, and a sacred flame.
Oh, it's okay, so Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
So he makes his saving throw.
It's only 2 damage.
Oh.
Okay. So this
Say
guy
six.
is the one who failed his saving throw, but he does not appear to be affected by the confusion.
Oh, he managed to roll a 10.
Yeah.
He's going to dismount. Well,
He rolls a d10, doesn't he? To see if he manages to shake off the effect.
seems like he chose to succeed on his saving throw instead of failing. He can dismount right there. He leaves his horse behind.
Ah. So he's dismounted and then running towards us.
Yeah, he's dismounted. Let's see. And Lear, what kind of armor are you wearing?
Ooh, sorry, who's this?
What kind
Okay,
of
me.
armor is Lear wearing?
Plate.
Okay.
So, AC 18. Nothing else.
Your plate armor becomes very hot.
Yeah?
You cast heat metal, so you take 7 points of fire damage.
Okay, doke. I'm glad it's raining.
Okay. And then it will be Lear's turn.
So who's setting me on fire here?
This guy right here dismounted, moved 20 feet, and he cast heat metal on your armor.
Should we focus on this guy first? Take one out of the fight before we start.
It hurts though. Okay. Yeah.
You're fine.
Just step
Well,
up.
if you tell me it hurts.
Smack this guy. Let's put him away. So 15 is that gonna hit? No, probably not.
It looks like it would have hit, but in the act, you could cast shield.
He casts shield, does he? Well,
Yeah,
he can now
cast the
he can
shield.
now make a Constitution save to avoid the poison damage.
The what damage?
The poison damage. I'm casting my my cantrip on poison spray. There we go.
Oh, and then you're going to cast the cantrip. Okay, got it.
Yep. DC 16 is going to take 22 damage.
And it's a
Should pass.
Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, damn him. Right, I'm going to action surge and do that all again.
Okay.
Right, so, yeah, 27, so 9 slashing damage, and Yeah, let him make his save. So cast the spell. There we go. It should be poison, not acid.
Okay, he fails this time.
Oh, so he's taking 16 damage.
Okay. Anything else from the rear?
Breathe that, you fool. And that's it done.
Okay, Garrett, what type of armor are you wearing?
Plate as well.
We're on plate armor.
I'm not.
I am. I'm half plate.
I'm wearing chain.
This one dismounts, moves, and then casts heat metal on you. You take 7 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
Born.
Yes. Alright. Let's attack this guy.
I think that will miss. That will hit.
Alright, so 10 points of slashing. And I'm gonna, well, can I, if I shove him, yeah, it's not gonna even really be worth it. Yeah, okay, I'm done.
Okay. And Born, you're wearing chain armor?
Yes.
Okay. He casts heat metal on you. Take 10 points of fire damage.
Is that just like every turn?
Yes, as long as they maintain concentration.
Right.
It's a bonus action for them to do it, though. Alright, Valcinder.
Alright, let's see what I'm gonna do to this lovely person stood in front of me. 5-foot cube. Yeah, I'm basically going to cast Cloud of Daggers on him, which is 4d4 slashing damage in his space.
Is there a saving throw? Or...
Nope.
Nope, just 44. Okay.
I think so. When you start your turn there, or move into it.
Yeah. So when he starts his turn there, or move into it, it takes the damage.
Oh, okay, so he doesn't take it now.
So, there sounds a lot of sort of blades bouncing off of armor.
Yep.
Ding, ding, ding.
But it still hopefully does him a lot of damage, and then I'll inspire Born so that he gets the plus 1d8 as my last inspire. So I get a feeling I might go down this round.
How low are you? I can't see.
22 hits left.
Yeah.
Okay.
So a good hit could knock me down.
He takes the 44, and then and then his mount does too.
Yep. Everything in that space.
Hobble the horse! Hobble the horse!
Also, at the beginning of this turn, the wind whips up into almost a tornado effect, and I need a DC 15 dexterity saving throw from Valcinder.
Sweet.
Take 5 points of bludgeoning damage from flying debris.
Ow.
No, I'm sorry. You succeeded. You don't take any if you succeed.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, you don't take any if you succeed. Okay, and then it's his turn. His mount does not take any damage. Neither does he. Okay, and then he will he'll attack. What is almost down. Does an 18 hit Valcinder?
No, because I'll use my defensive reaction to add +4 to my armor class, which makes it 22.
Okay.
Defensive dueling.
And he will cast Mirror Image on himself. And just going to dismount. So this guy has several mirror images.
But did he not provoke from Valcinder, or?
No.
No, you don't provoke attacks opportunity. You just get disadvantage if you're doing ranged attacks, or even ranged magic
He
attacks.
moved out though.
Actually,
You didn't.
I think he would, because that's considered movement to dismount. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Valcinder would get an attack of opportunity.
Cool. Let's try whacking him with my. That's not what I was trying to hit him with.
That one is.
That's what I was trying to hit him with.
Uh,
And fail miserably.
Okay. Garrett needs DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
okay. I can't. I want to bless, but I'm not gonna bother. I'm gonna do a healing word for Valcinder.
Okay.
I'll do that at what? I'll do that at level 2. So you get 14.
Brilliant, that takes him back up to 36, so that's a bit more likely to survive at least one hit with him.
Then I need a DC 15 dexterity saving throw from Garrett.
Okay.
You are not hit by flying debris.
From?
How
I think
long
it's
does
from the
Cloud of
storm.
Daggers last, by the way?
Pardon?
How long does Cloud of Daggers last? Is it a single turn, or is it...
It's concentration.
Okay.
I'm gonna move over here.
So it's when you move in or out of that space, you get hit by
Or
it.
start your turn there.
Yeah. Move in or out, start your turn.
Okay.
Also my spiritual weapon's gonna hit a dude.
This one? The one that's been hit already?
Yeah. 23 for 9.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do a Sacred Flame on him as well. Actually, wait, I don't think I can do my spiritual weapon if I... Yeah, actually, never mind about the spiritual weapon, because that's a bonus turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, Healing Words, Valcinder, don't worry about the spiritual weapon and Sacred Flame. But I will move it, like, up there, you know, next to him.
No, he's not affected by spiritual weapon.
Oh,
Okay.
damn. Yeah, that's it.
Lear takes fire damage.
Actually, I want to move over here.
Lear takes 12 points of fire damage.
Bit nasty.
And he will hit Lear for... 22 hits Lear, right?
Potentially, how much damage is it looking like he's doing? Quite a lot there. I'm gonna raise shield.
Okay. So 22 misses.
Yeah, because it'll be 18 plus 5.
Okay. All right. Lear, it's your turn.
Cool. So, you said there was a guy who's in kind of many shapes or something like that. He's
Mirror image. Yeah.
Yeah, this
Basically,
one,
when you hit
this
him,
one
it's
is
a
mirror
chance
image
of.
cast. Yeah, you see 4 images of him, one of which is really him.
Should I burn him? Just burning Hansel. Oh no, you guys are all about there. That's not going to be good.
Won't bother me as much.
That's a bit suspect.
Okay, there's this dude. This dude's in my face, isn't he? This dude's causing me all sorts of hassle. So, this chop and poison as ever. So it's an 18 to hit, 13 damage.
19 will miss him. He casts shield.
He casts shield, does he? Well, watch him try and pass his poison save.
Okay.
19 damage.
So he takes 19.
Is that going to break his concentration on this Bernie thing he's doing to me?
Maybe. 19 damage.
Oh yeah, how much damage do I take? Was it 7 again?
You haven't. Your guy hasn't gone yet.
Oh, it does on his turn. Yeah, sorry. I thought it did it on mine for some reason.
He does not break his concentration. Okay.
Okay. Are any of these guys looking any weaker than they were?
Yeah, the one down here is looking like he's barely hanging on. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, he's looking like he's about 2/3. You guys have a lot of hit points.
So I see.
3. Oh, there's number 3. Okay. Garrett takes 13 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll move to there, and he casts mirror image as well. Born.
All right, I'm gonna attempt attack that guy.
Okay.
All right. 20.
A 20 will hit him potentially.
All right, with the 6 slashing.
20 does hit him. Okay, so for 6 slashing.
And then one more. And I miss. So with my last attack, I'm going to shove him. So I'm going to knock him back 10 feet.
Okay. Push him back 10 feet, okay?
Right, yeah.
Okay. Then Born takes 3 fire damage. He's going to focus fire on Lear.
Getting ganged up on pretty hard there.
But he misses. Malcinder.
Are they all within 30 feet of each other now?
Yes, they are within 30 feet.
I'm going to cast Bane at level 2, so they all 4 of them will do a charisma save, or receive 1d4 subtracted for their next attack or saving throw.
Okay, what is the DC 15?
15.
Charisma save.
But it's charisma, which hopefully they won't be as great at.
This one,
Does seem that way.
this one fails.
Is that every or is it just one?
It's like anti-bless.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
anti-bless.
Cool.
Bless gives you a D4, Bane takes it away.
But from everything.
It's 3 targets plus 1 for the extra level.
But
It's just saving throws, attack rolls.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
just
it's
saving
concentration
throw
up to a minute.
Only one of them actually failed.
So
Not
far.
so far. One more. Oh, two failed.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
and have you used the extra D8 I gave you earlier?
I did not. I forgot. So.
You've still got it.
And yeah, don't forget that Born and Valcinder have inspiration too.
That is true too.
Okay. He casts Dispel Magic on his Bane. And then he's going to provoke from Lear. He's not like that.
Okay.
So Lear can take an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. 13 damage.
And he's going to try to hit Valcinder. There's a 17 hit Valcinder.
Not with my reaction. So I'll add +4 to my armor class. Oh no, I don't need to. It's 18 my armor class. Dull.
Okay.
This guy, did I actually hit him, or did I cut up one of his images?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's only got 2 false images left. So you actually hit an image. Okay. Now it's Garrett's turn.
Okay,
The cloud of daggers are gone, right?
Yeah.
I'll do my spiritual weapon attack on the guy, like the blue dot one. Just
Okay.
get out of the way. 27-14.
And then you actually hit me.
And then I will mass healing words everyone. Well, as 4.
Woo! Yeah, not them.
Yeah, just literally everyone.
I'm gonna heal everyone.
Is that 4 hit points, right?
12.
12.
Oh, 12. Oh, nice.
Puts me under where I started on this combat.
3.
Okay. And that was Garrett, right?
Yeah.
Lear's going to take damage. Lear takes 14 fire damage.
This guy really hurts.
The 15 will miss, correct?
Yep, that's a miss.
Oh no, he uses bonus action. Never mind. Right. It is Lear's turn.
Okay, so this guy that's setting me on fire, he's getting a smack. 15, will that hit? Probably not.
No, he casts shield, and that will not hit.
Good, we're whittling their shields down. And then, poison spray in his face.
He succeeds.
Ah.
Number 3 means that Garrett will take some damage. Garrett, you don't have any spells you're concentrating on, right?
No.
I'm not, no.
Okay. Garrett takes 10 points of fire damage. Try to attack Garrett. 13 misses Garrett there, right?
Yeah.
Born.
Alright, I'm going to charge over here so I can get +5 and smack that guy. Give it extra damage, hopefully. Alright, weapons. Well, actually, I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration, so that's a D8.
Okay.
So that hits now?
No, he cast shield, so that it misses.
Well, then I was also getting a +5 to the damage, though. But
Plus 5 attack or plus 5 damage or both?
I was doing it for the damage.
It's for the damage, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure we thought it was both.
And then I'm going to try a second attack. Or wait. Yeah. And...
That will hit.
Alright, 6 slashing.
Okay.
Do I hit him or do I hit one of the other mirrors?
Oh, yeah. Okay. You hit one of the other mirrors. He's down to one mirror now.
Alright.
We need to get him dead.
You need to get them all dead.
Yeah, indeed. Well, at least unconscious.
Born takes 11 fire damage. And, 10 misses.
Yeah.
Valcinder. Okay.
How damaged is he looking now?
Okay, wait. Let's have another round of tornado effects. So a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Yep, fine.
He's looking very damaged. Looks like one good hit could take him down.
Right. In that case, I shall attack him twice with my rapier.
Just knock him out. Just knock him out. Poke him in the ribs.
No, the 11 won't. The 18.
Yeah, the 18 misses because he has shield up.
That annoying shield.
Is that it for Valcinder?
Yeah, because it's two attacks or a spell.
Well,
You should have a bonus action.
Yeah, bonus actions normally for the Bardic Inspiration, but I've run out.
Is it? Oh, well, some spells are bonus action.
No, I think most of mine are all one-action spells.
okay, he's going to attack Valcinder. 21 hit Valcinder.
Not with my dodge. My defensive dueling.
Okay, so 21 misses you. Okay.
Yeah.
And, will.
1-on-1, you can keep them busy for quite a while, can't you?
Yeah, because I can increase my armor class from 18 to 22 with finesse. Very useful skill.
Let's see. He will cast command on Born, I think. So Born, I need a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, or you will flee on your next turn.
Alright. Wisdom saving throw. 21.
Okay.
Critical. Yay.
Oh, and then. All right, Garrett, I need a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage from flying debris, and I need a DC 15 Strength saving throw, or you are knocked prone.
The DC 15 what throw?
You're like in a tornado right now, and there's debris that's being flung all around you.
Oh, right.
And the dexterity saving throw is just to avoid the debris. But if you don't avoid it, then you take 2d8 bludgeoning damage.
And then
a DC 15 strength saving throw, or you
strength.
begin,
Okay, I didn't hear strength.
Yeah. Okay, so you begin prone.
Okay.
So
Well,
in
I'm
that
not
case,
homeless, though. I guess it's
yeah.
all less.
I guess that would like knock you off your horse.
Mm-hmm.
But you hadn't really
Is it
been
just
using
because
that.
we're up on our horses, or is it affecting the little guys as well?
No, yeah, it's affecting everyone.
Are we stopping at 8, or
Say it again. I'm sorry.
are we stopping at 8?
Are we stopping at 8?
Well, like 8 our time is what, 10 yours or something? 2 yours even?
2 o'clock on theirs.
Oh yeah. This will be the final encounter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what you're asking?
What do you mean 2? It's not even noon for me.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock at
Black
night for us.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's funny is that the company I work for, we have offices all over the world, so I'm used to talking to people that are like 9 hours ahead of me.
Yeah. It's weird, isn't it, sometimes?
Yeah.
So what is Garrett going to do?
Okay, let's have a look. I'm gonna do my spiritual weapon on the blue guy again.
I think he's only got one thing left. Right, so
Well, obviously I'm gonna stand up first, and then
Yeah.
do that, and then
okay, it looks like he would go unconscious, but like a magical shield envelops him that you recognize as Death Ward.
yeah.
Is at 1 hit point. You know that from Death Ward.
Mhm. I'm gonna hit the guy in front of me with a spiritual flame then, sacred flame even. I got Warcaster, so I could. Actually, can you do the Warcaster? I don't even know.
Doesn't work. Warcaster gives you
I can
advantage.
use my
Yeah.
reaction, I think. Yeah, never mind. Actually, I'll just attack him with my mace, and then I get the extra D8 on it.
Okay. So 17.
20, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yep.
And you got crit on that as well.
Well, that
Yeah,
was
I
the
think
extra
that's
3
all.
damage.
So you get an extra d6 damage.
But he.
Yeah, it's there.
It's included in
there.
that.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, right.
Attack
No.
damage crit.
He's barely able to maintain concentration.
Well, he rolled what he needed to down.
Okay, so Fear takes 5 points of fire damage.
Yep.
And just attack there. 8 misses Lear.
It's not gonna do nothing.
Okay, Lear's turn.
Okay, this guy is still torching me. What a man. Right, attack him. 11's not gonna do the job, so back to the good old poison. Aw, so he can do 4 damage if he fails. He doesn't fail. Ah! I can though do my healing, my healing surge,
Okay,
my second wind.
Garrett takes 15 fire damage. And then an 8 is going to miss Garrett. Born.
Alright. Let's see if we can get this guy. Uh, 15. I'm assuming that misses.
Yeah, but that is his third shield. You're talking about the guy that just has 1 hit point left, right?
Right.
I don't think he'll take it down until the spell goes down.
Another 15 to hit.
Yeah, that will miss.
All right.
Oh, the spell ends after that. Never mind.
Anything else from Bolton?
Nope. That's all I can do at the moment.
Ward takes 10 fire damage.
Bing.
I'm trying.
So how do you sleep with that when it's going off?
10 misses Born, right?
Yes.
It's downstairs in the dining room. We can't hear it in bed.
Okay.
Balson?
Right, I'm going to try and stab him up again. I think stabbing him up might be the best thing to do.
He's only got 1 hit point, you know, just
Exactly, I just need to stab him. Once.
get him in the shin, the thigh, I don't know.
That will miss. That will miss.
I'm going to use my inspiration on the second attack so that it becomes a hit.
Okay. You're supposed to do that before you roll, but that's okay.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, we'll let it go this time. All right, so he goes unconscious.
Yeah!
Conscious doesn't mean dead though. Or, I mean, they can bring it back up.
Yeah, but he's out for now. Like, one of them's down.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's going to be a Faf trying to rescue him, and I'm okay with them faffing.
Garrett.
I'm going to Cure Wounds myself as a level 2 spell, and move my spiritual weapon up to the guy next to me and hit him. Give me a sec. Oh, it doesn't hit, but
No. Is that it?
yeah, so
Okay. Well,
60. So.
Okay, so Lear takes 12 points of fire damage,
This guy.
but a 15 misses you, right?
15 misses.
Okay, Lear's turn.
Right, this is the time. It's this time. It's going to happen. 15? Is that going to do it?
No, but you did force him to use his third shield.
That's him 3 shields down. Alright. Well, gas attack again. There's my spells. There we go.
Okay, like a 22 Constitution saving throw.
So be it.
So Garrett's going to take some fire damage. 13 fire damage for Garrett.
Yeah.
And then 17 will miss Garrett, though, right?
Yeah.
Born.
Alright, I'm going to... Since this guy's... Okay, this is the one that's now unconscious, correct?
Correct.
Yep.
So I'm going to attack this one now. Shoot, I didn't call it beforehand. All right, I'm going to use my inspiration on the next attack.
Okay.
22.
That will hit him.
7 points, and then I'm going to shove him 10 feet also.
Are you coming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Literally.
Then he's got to make a concentration saving throw to maintain his concentration. You are no longer affected by heat metal there. Born.
Well done. Well done.
Okay, so this guy casts Healing Word, and this guy is going to wake up with a few hit points.
Just stab him again. Just stab him again.
And then, yeah, I'm going to move back up and try to hit Born. 15 misses Born, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy doesn't have any mirror image left, does he? Since he went down.
No, he doesn't. Right, so it is Val Cinder's turn.
Stab him again.
Yes!
Will you just stay down?
He goes unconscious again.
I think I might. Yeah. Finally stabbed him enough to stay down.
And what's the second attack on? What are you going to do with the second attack there? He goes, are you going to stab him twice? I mean,
I might have slipped.
You're pulling a full Malcolm Reynolds, aren't you?
no.
He keeps getting up. It's worth stabbing him again.
So you stabbed him again? All right.
Oh yeah, I don't have any qualms with it.
Okay, you're pretty sure he's dead then.
Whoops.
You killed him! You killed him!
Whoops.
This wasn't the plan. This is peace, remember?
No, but they attacked us first.
So Garrett.
Actually, we did have them.
Does 13.
Hey, the winners write history. The winners write history.
True.
In which case you need to kill them all.
Did he make the time?
Yeah, I really need to go now, but I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay.
You gonna be doing anything particular during the fight? You wanting us to stop here? What's?
You can just keep rolling my spiritual weapon, I guess. You can keep going if you want. I don't mind.
Okay, so Lear takes 10 points of fire damage,
Okay.
and then he is and it is Lear's turn.
Actually beginning to hurt a little bit, these guys. Right. No, you're not getting away.
No, I was just looking. For
This is quite personal. Right, 28. Let's see him dodge that.
For 14.
14. And, of course, you know, let's make sure he's breathing. Oh, it's gonna work! Take another 9 damage.
Well, actually, that was his concentration saving throw.
Alright, okay.
No.
But he
It's
failed.
gonna work. Yay!
Another concentration saving throw. He's got to milk one of them up. Yes!
Yay!
Right.
That's enough of his shenanigans.
Okay, at this point, they appear willing to negotiate.
Alright, well, lay down your arms.
No, we're not going to disarm, but we will take the body of our fallen comrade and retreat.
I accept that. Just go away then.
Okay.
How do we trust your word? If you're not going to give up your weapons, how can we have your word that you're not going to be coming back and, in 5 minutes' time?
I can cast sending to the Artis's group in front of you so that you know that we agreed to withdraw and not go to Odile.
What do you think, guys?
Task is to make them not go to Odile.
Odile.
Right.
So that solves the problem.
So if they don't go to Odile, we have completed our task.
That's right.
Okay.
Well, as long as they don't go, then we're good.
Okay. So
Cool.
he does that. He casts a sending spell, and you can hear him say to, Artis, this is Bartram. We are not going to be able to complete our mission to Odile. There's too much opposition. Maybe at a later date we can take a different avenue, but we are having to retreat at this point. And they scoop up the dead body of one of their fallen guards and start heading back north.
He was a good soldier.
And then the the Order of Asmodeus will give you each 150 gold pieces.
Ooh, happy days.
And then you have the obligation, or the gratitude and favor of both the Inquisition and Nodell and the Order of Asmodeus.
Yes.
Very good. All right, so we'll take a 30-minute break and then start on the next one.
Can we also
All
get
right.
the benefit of a good night's sleep?
Yes. Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah. We'll take a long rest. And, I'm gonna make me a sandwich. And we will come back in about 30 minutes.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Yeah.
See you then.
Hey, yeah, can I get a Frito pie for those? I would not like onions. This is Dan.